Hello, everybody. How are you doing tonight? Yes. How are you guys doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. I hope everything has been great for you. And I miss you guys. So, I'm trying to get my schedule back together. I came a little earlier so that we could have more time together in a timely fashion. And that's what we're doing. So as you come into the room, I'd love it if you would like the video, if you would share the video with a friend or a family member who would enjoy learning about the things that we learn about. Don't be selfish. Let everybody know. Let everybody know that Angel Light Over Darkness 33 is on YouTube. She's in these YouTube streets and she is teaching you all things about angel numbers, about spiritual matters, divine life purpose, your soul mission, all that stuff. Share, share, share. Hi, Mason. How are you? So as we get ready to get started, let's go. All right, here we are. Here we are. Mason, thank you so much for coming. You're first in the live, and as you know, your number comes with you. So your number tonight is 720. From Mason, 720. Now, we're going to do the numbers in between the lesson. So we're going to filter everything in, okay? Tonight, we're talking about energy shifts. Energy shifts. And energy shift can have hiccups, what I call them, hiccups. And when that happens, that's from a negative emotion. Let's say it's welcome to the live, Sikander. Thank you for coming. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 722 is your number. Thank you. I love you for coming. So we're talking about the energy shift. We're talking about when your energy has been hindered by negative emotion. You know, somebody's gotten on your nerves, or you lose a job, or you get into it with your family, or what have you. Something causes you to have negative emotions, and that shifts your energy. And your vortex, which is in your sacral plexus area, cannot continue to flow. The energy is not flowing, and it needs to flow better. And your thoughts matter so much, what you think about. We have to watch what we think about, because what we think about, we can become, and it can change our whole lives by what we think about. We have to be more positive in our thinking and what we believe in. What you believe in, you will create. So be careful of your beliefs, okay? Here's some notes that I wrote down, okay? Your thoughts determine what you attract in your life. Your thoughts determine what you attract. In your law of attraction, if you're going to attract negative things or if you're going to attract positive things, okay? And you have to think these words. Help is on the way. When something goes not the way that you want it to go, instead of pondering on it, think help is on the way. Help is on the way. Help is coming. Help is coming. And by thinking that, that puts a positive spin on a negative, which means that it's okay. It's like your mom going, it's okay, baby. Helps, I'm mama's here. See, when mama was there to make you feel better, you know, it's okay, baby. Mama's here. Well, you just think about it. Help is on the way. Help is on the way. Okay? Now, one of the key things you can do, is to think about meditating. Meditating helps with your inner being. I'm married, sweetheart. Thank you. It helps with your inner being, your well-being, okay? By meditating. Even if you did some, just a little at a time, it will really, really help with your well-being, okay? And going with the flow. Going with the flow. Ah, going with the flow. When you go with the flow, whatever is happening in your life, and you just go along with it and you don't let it bother you. No, thank you. Thank you, though. You don't let it bother you, then that's when you really don't have to go through all of the things that you're going through. Okay? You just don't let it bother you. You just go with the flow. That's what they call it, going with the flow. So, now, the next thing that we're going to talk about is stop making a big deal out of your problems. Stop making a big deal out of your problems. Okay? Instead of acting like the whole world is coming to an end because you are going through something, I want you to start thinking more about this is just a moment. I'm going to get through this. I'm going to deal with this as I have been, and I'm going to make it through because I know God is there for me. My angels are there for me. My mentors are there for me, and I'm going to be fine. Okay? So, we'll be in pure alignment. Pure alignment means that your mind, body, and soul is on one accord. You're on one accord. Okay? And meditation is one of the vehicles that we use to get there. Affirmations also help getting there. Okay? I'm just reading my notes first, and then I'll read some from some books that I have that are on this subject. All right? Go easy on yourself. Really do. Go easy on you. Don't be so hard on yourself. It's not your fault. And you have to let yourself know it's not my fault. I did the best I could in this situation. I did what I thought was right, and stand in that. Stand in that moment, knowing that you did the best. You did the best you thought. You made the best decision that you thought you could make. And as you did that, guess what? There's nothing else that you could do. So really, you did the best you can. And then let it go. Okay? Release past aggressive, your past life aggressiveness, regression. Let me get it again. Release past life regression. Release past life aggression, which is what your attention stays on. All of us have something that our attention just stays on. And it may be a shortcoming in ourselves, how we were raised, or what our mom did to us, what our dad did to us, what anybody did to us, and we harp on this. I can't make it because of this. I can't get a good job because of this. I wasn't good in school, or I wasn't good in college, or my mom told me I wasn't going to be anything. My dad told me I wasn't going to be anything. We have to not give our attention to these past life aggression, because they may have happened in our current lives, but they had to come from somewhere. That spirit came from somewhere to get into your family, your teachers, whoever it is that put you down, to make you feel that way. It's a traveling spirit, and it gets into people to make you feel that way. Okay? So we have to tell that spirit, no, no, no. We have to learn how to say no. Okay? I am someone. I am important. I am beautiful. I am handsome. I am a leader. I am worthy. I can be everything that I want to be in my life. I can do it. And yes, you can. We can stand in agreement that you can become in life what you came down here to do, what you love to do. You love to do it, you should be doing it. All right? So give your brain a break. Give your brain a break. Sometimes we're thinking so much. I need some water up here. Sometimes we're always thinking, always thinking, always thinking. And that is a toil on your brain. Your brain needs to relax sometimes, because you're thinking and you're worrying and you're contemplating, and you just, even when you sleep, your brain is just, give it a break. And the way to do that is to meditate at least 15 to 20 minutes a day. 15 to 20 minutes a day. Put you on some 432 HZ video on the YouTube, the vibration 432. Put that vibration video in, that meditation 432 in, and listen to that and close your eyes and just go with the flow of that music and allow your brain to relax, and it will allow your body to relax, and you will feel better doing this every day. Okay? It will suspend all the resistant thoughts that you may have. All the thoughts that are resisting your future. It will stop it, because your brain isn't working during the time you're listening to this, you're meditating, you're getting your mind calm, sweet places. Now let's read the book on this. All right, let's see what the book has to say about it. Now, the area that we work with when we're dealing with energy shifts is called our sacral plexus chakra. Our sacral plexus chakra. Now, where is it located? It's located above the root chakra in the sacral plexus chakra. Okay? So it is the second chakra. It's the one, and put my glasses on. All right. It is the one most closely connected with sexual and reproductive activities, as well as your emotions and creativity. When the sacral plexus chakra is out of harmony, we have difficulty expressing our feelings, or we are cut off from our feelings. We're out of touch with our pleasure. We hold unrepressed and processed anger. We feel stifled in our creativity, and we are resentful for not being able to birth our ideas into the world. We may also have relationship issues when this is out of sync, okay? Platonic and romantic. So this can affect your friendships as well as your romantic relationships. It can affect your reproductive areas, okay? You can begin to feel unstable or unhealthy around the aspects of your sexuality. There will be feelings of shame. And we shouldn't be feeling shame for our sexuality. We have that within us because that's a part of us. Okay? We may also have issues around money and abundance. See, this not only deals with your reproductive area, but it also deals with your money. Either placing an overemphasis in obtaining material goods, shopaholic, or not owning our abundance at all, not doing anything to increase the money. When your sacral plexus chakra is in harmony, we're in the flow of our creative expressions, in touch with pleasure, able to share and express our feelings in healthy ways. We're able to create and maintain healthy relationships. And we are connected to the emotional aspects of our sexuality in ways that sustain us. Okay? We feel at peace with our abundance. We're okay with making the money. We're okay with our sexuality. We're okay with that. We're free. We're free to enjoy those things. Okay? We may also be in touch with our clairsentience, which is the gift of taking in intuitive information through feeling. Okay? Hi, Dorothy. Good to see you. So you will begin to become an intuitive because you're able to feel more. You can feel more. Okay? We also have a healthy relationship to money and easily cultivate abundance in our lives in balanced ways. Welcome to the live, you guys. Let me get your numbers. Yes. And I want you to know that you can contribute to this conversation we're having tonight about an energy shift. Feel free to jump in. And if anybody wants to come up, you can do that too. Okay? Yes. So let me see. I have Dorothy. You're at 7:36. And Brandon, I love you, my angels. Brandon is 7:37. Wow, you have those 7-7 bookends, Brandon. Boom. Yeah, I decided to come a little early because I wanted to talk to you guys in depth about your sacral plexus chakra energy shift. Because, sometimes, hi, Brian Lynn, my Brian. Brian, your number tonight is 739. because things happen to us according to our energy. And if your energy is off, it's been shifted in the wrong way, then things will start happening in your life. And in this case, it'll start happening in your sexuality, your relationships, and your money. So we're going to talk about how to shift it back, or to at least get it level. That's what we're going to talk about. Yeah, I was going to get some water, Brian. You're right. Hold on a second. I have a desire for a Pepsi. I don't know why. I haven't wanted a Pepsi in a while. Mm. Yes. So, now where was I? Okay. It is called the second chakra, the sacral chakra, the pelvic chakra, the navel chakra. It's 2 inches above the navel, 2 inches above your navel. The color is orange. Okay. The element is water. Like he told me to go get some water. It's water. All right. The affirmation is I feel. So when you're using affirmations for your sacral chakra, plexus chakra, you'll say the I feel affirmations. Okay. It affects your ovaries, and for the men, the testicles. Okay. The life lesson for this chakra is to use emotions to connect with others without losing your identity. Wow. Wow. Use your emotions to connect with other people without losing your identity. Staying in yourself, not letting their identity override your identity and cause you to slack back and not be yourself. Okay? And to freely express creativity and healthy emotional sexuality. Healthy emotional sexuality, right? Now, there are physical dysfunctions when you're out of alignment of your sacral plexus chakra. You will have chronic lower back pain. Anybody have that? Sciatica? You will have gynecological problems, pelvic pain, impotence, frigidity, uterine or bladder issues, and kidney problems. See, with me having the kidney issues, this lets me know that my sacral plexus chakra is out of alignment. Wow. See? Now, there are crystals that are associated with this chakra, and they are the carnelian. And I think what I'm going to do is to bring up these crystals in a second window so you can see them. Let me see. Carnelian. Uh-huh. Let's see. Images. Okay. And I like. I like this one. All right. You did. Good for you, Mason. I'm so proud of you. Okay, so let me share the screen. If I can see this. No. Uh-huh. I haven't shared the screen in a minute. So let me see. Oh, here it is. It was great. It really was. So this is the stone, okay? This is the crystal. This is the crystal, one of the crystals that's for healing of the sacral plexus chakra. All right. And it's called carnelian. As you can see, I found it in Amazon. So, yes. So it's carnelian. Okay. And you can see it's a healing stone, metaphysical, and it's only like $4.99. So that's not bad. Now, the next one we had was, let me see. Um, since I'm in this app, let's see. The next one is the amber crystal. And this is the amber crystal. You see the color? Okay. This one is $5.98. Okay. It is a powerful healer and cleanser. It absorbs pain and negative energy. Do I have that? Yes, I have a I have my eggs. Hold on. Whoa. You guys know I have my eggs. So this is my egg. And it has those colors in it. See? So I think, yeah, I'll do that. Okay. So that is the amber healing crystal, this one, right? So the next one is called moonstone. So let's look up that one and see what it looks like. And I like the fact, I like the fact that I can just look in this one site and find them all. And then you can go buy them. This one is called the Tumbo Rainbow Moonstone. Wow. And it's only $4.95 again. This one activates not only the solar plexus chakras, but also activates the crown, the third eye, okay? And it helps improve your concentration. This stone also helps to ease PMS, cramping, and to balance the reproductive issues, okay? Now let's see what the next one is that we have. The orange tamarind. Oh my goodness, I love this one. I have talked about this one with Jared before. So let me find it. No, that's carnelian. Where is it at? Maybe I didn't put it in there right. I can't find this one, guys. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure. I found the necklace. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Wait. No, that's Mozambique. Where's this one? I have to find it somewhere else. We always on such a roll. All right. Mm, no. I'd like to find it somewhere I could buy it, right? We don't want to just find it and can't buy it. Okay, this is product. So let me see, maybe this one. Woo, $210. This is a very expensive stone. I'm gonna try to find something a little more reasonable. Let's see. Shopping. We'll go shopping. Going shopping with Angel. There you go. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, 181. Oh my goodness. Ah, why is it so expensive? Let me go over here where you guys are. Does anybody know why this stone is so expensive? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Well, at least I can show you the stone, okay? It's crazy. This is a stone. I'm sure we could find it somewhere else, but we'll find it another time. Then we have the sunstone. Uh-huh. This one is expensive as well. Oh my goodness. So let me it says up to $40. Let's see. Mm. Okay. $9. We got that much. 9.69, and you can see the color of it. Okay. Now, I'm coming back in the room. All right. All right. Yes, they do. Yes, they do work. Now, the oils that go along with that. We have, I always pronounce this wrong. It's called ylang ylang. Ylang ylang ylang. Okay? That is one of the oils. The next one is lemon. And then we have a patchouli, I believe is the word. Hold on. Mm. Brian, tonight I have the hiccups. uh, that is the next essential oil. Then the rosewood and the sandalwood, right? Okay. Now I have one more thing to tell you about this particular chakra. Yes, when you're working with your chakra, it definitely does work and it does help. Um, it says the solar plexus chakra is your center chakra. And like the sun in our solar system, its fiery energy is the center of your personal power. Okay? It maintains your vital energy and connects you to your purpose and your sense of self. Okay? A major player in forming your identity. Wow. Forming your identity. Okay? This chakra also helps you develop integrity, leadership, sovereignty, strength, and confidence. Okay? Many people think of this solar plexus as a manifestation gateway to in the body, and it certainly can be thought of that way. Okay? Because it illuminates the role of cause and effect within our lives. For example, when we take action or create a cause, okay, it produces a simple, specific effect, like a ripple, okay? What you put out, you receive back, right? So you think about it, well, sexually, because it's a sexual chakra and it's a monetary chakra. So with sexually, you put out what you put out sexually, you receive back, right? If you are enjoying yourself, then your partner's going to enjoy themselves. If you give money freely, then you shall receive it back freely, because that's how it works in the universe. What you give, you receive back, right? Now, this is the law of creation. We get back what we put in. So this will help you to empower yourself. That's why I told you about the stones, the crystals, and things like that, because it will help you empower yourself in this area. You'll begin to open new doors in your life, and you will find out that you are a magnet for all, attracting all that you desire. Attracting all that you desire. Now, the books that I have been reading, this is one of them. Okay. And this is the other. All right. Now, I hope you guys are still in the room, because now it's time to do the numbers. Let's get to that. Any questions? First of all, does anybody have any questions about the solar plexus? About the solar plexus? Anybody? Sacral plexus chakra. Sacral plexus chakra. See? All right. The number that's associated with this area in the chakras is 432. 432 deals with your divine life purpose and your soul mission. It is a message to pay particular attention to your daydreams, to your night dreams, to your visions, your reoccurring thoughts, and your feelings. Take time out to meditate, to connect and communicate with the angelic and spiritual realms, to find balance, to find clarity. The angels are sending you divine guidance regarding your life path and your purpose. And they're asking you to take action with what? Action with what? Manifesting your desires as you continue to devote yourself to serving your soul mission, right? If you have been considering a new direction or beginning a new project or venture, now would be a most auspicious time to make that choice. Trust that all is going according to divine plan in your life. And the work you do today will bring benefits to your life in the future. This number encourages you to put in some extra focus and effort towards your creative endeavors to ensure that you manifest long-term rewards on all levels. Money, that's your money. Focus upon what it is that is available to you in the present moment. What do you have that's around you right now that can benefit you the most? Okay? Focus on those kind of things rather than what you don't have. Rather than things you wish you had. Focus on what you have. Okay. Thank you for subscribing, J Dizzy Testify. Thank you. Right? So we have to try to find peace and joy in the present moment so that we can feel complete in every way. We need to start feeling complete. Okay? Need to start feeling complete. We need to think thoughts that make us happy. Now, not what other people may think we'd be happy listening to, but what thoughts make you happy? What can you think about that makes you smile? What can you think about that makes you feel like I can do this? I can make it. I can keep going. I don't have to stop. I can make it in school. I can graduate. I can I can become a owner of a business and be successful. I can own my own home. I can be successfully married and have a wonderful family. Those thoughts will cultivate the best in you because there's things that you want. There are things that you want. Okay? Eat foods that make your body feel good. You know what it is you crave in your body. When you crave a certain food in your body, that's because your body needs that. Maybe you might start craving greens or spinach or lettuce or tomatoes or what have you. Whatever it is, give your body what it's seeking and you'll feel better. Look after yourself in all ways. Nobody can look after you better than yourself. Nobody knows what you want more than you. Before you ask anybody else, not another time, what do they think? Ask yourself, what do you think? What do you think? And then, however you feel about it, whatever you think about it, go with that feeling. Go with your gut feelings before you start asking other people their opinions. Don't be so quick to ask other people for the answers that are within you. Love and pamper yourself. Love and pamper yourself. Sometimes you just need to give yourself a big old hug and tell yourself, I love you. You're doing the best you could do, and you've been doing a great job at it. I love the way everything has been going in your life. You're going to be wonderful. You're going to do everything you set out to do. Keep going. When you encourage yourself in this way, you're going to say words that your soul is going to react to because they're your words. See, we're so many times we're looking for other people to give us that pat on the back. We're looking for other people to love us the way we want to be loved. Well, honey, they don't know how you want to be loved. And you're going to keep traveling looking for somebody to give you that love when it's within you. If you love yourself the way that you want to be loved truly, then you will not be missing anything. And anybody that loves you will be a bonus instead of being the main thing. Let the main thing be you. You be your own first love, okay? You be your own first love. Pamper yourself. Take care of yourself. Get yourself in the tub and take that nice long bath, bubble bath, and put on the music that you like. It doesn't matter what kind of music it is, whatever you like, honey. Look in your soul and find what you love. Because guess why? You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve to be loved the way you want to be loved. And nobody can tell you what that is but yourself. So get to know you, then you'll be able to love you, then you'll be able to pamper yourself. Okay? So let's do that. So now I'm going to read some numbers. I don't know if everybody left or what. Dorothy, I'm glad you're still here. Thank you for staying. Mason, your number is 720. And it's a new number. 720, Mason, brings a message from your angels that you're being assisted and guided in regards to your life purpose and your soul mission. Listen clearly to your intuition as you're currently receiving directions, downloads, okay, as to the next steps to take along your spiritual path. Have faith and trust in the universe, as it is time to put your creative interests and passions to good use. Okay, in pursuit of your soul purpose, trust that all is going according to divine plan in your life. Angel number 720 is also a powerful indicator that you're fully supported, you're loved, you're protected, and you're guided by the angelic and spiritual realms as you live your spiritual, your life purpose. Be aware and observant of even the smallest events and circumstances in your life. And watch out for the signs, signals, and messages that appear to support your spiritual growth and life path. Take notice of your impressions. Hey, Jet! I've been teaching tonight about the energy shift. Thank you. Okay? Take note of your impressions, your visions, your insights, then follow up with research, study, inquiries, and action. Study, study, study to make yourself approved. Okay? This is how you learn how to do things. We all need to learn how to do things. I mean, you can't keep doing the same old things and expect a different result. If you want new results, you're going to have to do something different. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with just praying and not doing anything else if that's working for you. But sometimes you have to dig a little deeper. Hi, little black boy. I really like, bless your heart. Let me give you your personal number for the night. Your number tonight is 807. And I would love it, love it, love it if you would stay here so you can hear what it means to you. Okay? I'm so happy I popped up. Oh, that's so wonderful. All right. So that was for Mason. Next is Sikander. Sikander came in, and I believe he was from outside the U.S. because the words that he put it, I couldn't understand it, but I understood his heart, and his heart was saying 722. He came in at 722. So Sikander, I'm going to read your number for you. Your number, Sikander, brings a message from your angels that you are to believe in yourself, your intuitive messages, your inner promptings. Jeremy, good to see you. Ashley, oh my goodness. I'm so happy you guys come in. If you guys want me to reread about the energy shift and the chakra healing after we finish the numbers, let me know and I'll do that for you guys because I don't want you to miss the message. Ashley has 808. Jeremy, I love him, has 808 as well. And did I miss anybody? Ashley? Well, okay. Okay, I'm glad. Thank you for staying. Yes. So Sikander, You got it. You got it. The books that I was reading from, one is called Chakra Healing, and the other is The Complete Guide to Chakras. Okay? So I'm reading from those two books, and let's go on with Sikander's number. Okay? This number brings a message from your angels that you are to believe in yourself, your intuitive messages, and your inner promptings, as they are direct messages about your life purpose and soul mission. Hold on a second. Move this around. Okay, there we are. All right. Your angels encourage you to follow the guidance and directions given and trust that you're fully supported in your spiritual endeavors. Oh, Jeremy's new here. Wonderful. Everybody say hello to Jerry and welcome him and give him a big, big, big angel welcome. You're welcomed anytime. Yes, you do, Jeremy. Okay, well, you can help. You can help when we start talking about it again. Right now, I'm going to finish the numbers and then I'll get back into the chakras. And everybody who knows something about chakra, jump in. No problem. Jump in and let's have a discussion. Okay. Now, yes, welcome, welcome. All right. Brian Lynn's a new member. Yay! Uh-oh. We gotta, okay, Brian, I'm finished reading that one, then I'll give you a big thank you with your song, okay? Oh, man. All right. It says, maintain a positive perspective and outlook through the spiritual law of attraction. You will manifest positive results, rewards, and blessings in your life. Angel number 722, it brings a message of faith, trust, and self-belief. The angels encourage you to step forward on your life path with confidence and grace. Angel number 722 may also be a sign that positive news and or information will come into your life in the very near future. This may be something that you have been waiting for to hear for a long time. Take this new information and knowledge and use it to the advantage of yourself and others. And that was for Sikander. Dorothy, you're next. Okay? But let me give Brian a great big thank you for his being a new member. Thank you. Hold on a minute. There it is. I don't have my glasses. That's okay. Thank you, Brian, for being a new member. Thank you, Brian. You're my new member. You didn't have to do it. But you did. Thanks for being a member. Being on the Angel Tribe. Thank you. Brian Lynn. Thank you for being a new member. Thank you. Hey, Brian Lynn, for being a new member. Thank you for your membership. Thank you for your membership. Thank you for your membership. Hey, thank you for your membership. 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 Hey. Hey. Thank you, Brian, for being a member. Anybody else want to be a member? Come on in. Yeah. You'll see special videos, special things only for members. Only for members. Thank you for what you've done. You're my sweet angel. And I love you so much. I love your spirit, my body and soul. May God continue to bless you each and every day. Thanks, Brian. You know I love you for that. I love you, love you, love you. Thank you, thank you. Brian watches my back. He keeps an eye on the chat to make sure nobody comes in and spams us. And he reminds me to hydrate, 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 because sometimes I get so caught up in the message that I forget to drink the water, and then I get really tired. So I'm hydrating, Brian. Next on my list, I have Dorothy. And Dorothy's number is 736. All right. New number. Dorothy. Hey, Declan fans. Good to see you. Your number is 815. And whether you stay, I know you guys are busy, so I'll read it for you. You can listen to it later if you have to leave. All right. Now, Dorothy, your number is 736. It is a message that you have successfully manifested. Wow. All that you need in your daily life. Your material and monetary needs will be met as you continue working on your life purpose and your soul mission. Give any feelings of lack or loss to your angels for healing and transmutation, and trust that the universe will ensure that your wants and your needs will be provided for. Ask your angels and your spirit guides a specific question, then wait for the answer or message. Oh, you're welcome, Mason. Hi, Makeup Mama Son. Your number tonight is 817. Now, ask your angels, okay, for the question. Sometimes a certain thought will come into your mind, seemingly out of the blue, or you'll hear a small voice within. That's your intuition, okay? Obvious signs and synchronicity will also present to you, leading to the answers that you seek. Angel number 736 also brings a message to maintain. Okay, sweetheart, a positive attitude in regards to the financial aspects of your life, and trust that your positive thoughts and expectations will manifest as abundance and prosperity in your life. This is your abundance time, Dorothy. It's your abundance time. Your angels and the ascended masters support and guide you along your divine life path, ensuring that all is taken care of. Wonderful. All right, Brandon, are you still here? You're up. Brandon, if you're still here, put a 1 in the chat. Guys, don't forget to give a thumbs up. Brandon, are you here? I know he was here earlier. Brandon McLeod probably has to step out. Anyway, Brandon, you're welcome, Dorothy. You are a blessed woman of God. You are so blessed. That message was nothing but about abundance and manifestation and wealth. So enjoy all of that that God has for you. Receive. This is your receive moment. Be in a receptive mode so you can receive everything you need from God. Okay? Now, Brandon McLeod, your number is 737. I use your whole name. And it indicates that the angels know your true inner divinity. And they're happy with your progress upon your spiritual path thus far. Allow the flow of a positive abundance to shower down upon you as your creative energies have been activated and you're being encouraged to express yourself with joy and enthusiasm. Angel number 737 brings a message of congratulations from the angels as you have been working devotedly and diligently on your divine soul purpose. You have been listening to your intuitive and inner wisdom, and you have taken positive action in the right direction. Angel number 737 also tells you that research, study, education, and learning will enhance your personal growth and development at this time. And you will be guided towards all that you need to do and all that you need to learn. Follow your intuition, sweetheart, in areas that may be new, unexpected, or uncertain. Okay? Indulge in a hobby, interest, or pastime, or a line of study that ignites your passion and allows your natural creativity to express the beauty or handsomeness within you, as what you create will inspire others in untold ways. Angel number 737 suggests that you have chosen a spiritual life and lifestyle, and you've listened to your soul's higher calling. Your angels are encouraging you to keep up the great work you have been doing and know that you're fully supported, well blessed, and loved. Be blessed. That was for Brandon McLeod. Next is Mr. Brian. Brian. Yes. Brian's number tonight is 739. Some of you found out that I was an hour earlier. I decided to come in a little earlier today to give you a little more time. 739 for Brian. This brings a message from the angels. Let me hydrate. Okay. That your material wants and needs will be met as you purposefully serve your soul mission with love, light, and grace. Love, light, and grace. Angel number 739 brings a message of reassurance that all you need, including love, support, positive energy, and guidance, will be readily supplied by the angels, sending positive vibes and universal energies as you serve your life purpose. You have an important life purpose that involves community, society, and the arts. And you have a natural gift for delivering just the right guidance, words of advice, and insight. And you're encouraged to look to a spiritually based practice, career, and or profession or heart-based service. Your heart and your inner knowing will tell you whether your spiritual work will consist of speaking or writing or counseling or healing, music, art, or some other form of self-expression. Wow, Brian. Angel number 739 encourages you to continue on your path as you're successfully manifesting support to sustain and to maintain you as you toil at your light working, as you do the work, Expect positive abundance to enter into your life with a steady flow, and be gracious and grateful for your blessings. Know that they are well earned. Continue on your current path, safe in the knowledge that all is well and that you're doing a fantastic job on all levels. That was for Brian Lynn. Wonderful message for Brian. Wonderful message. All right, all right, all right. Next, I have Little Black Boy. Are you still here? Little Black Boy, are you still here? Or did I lose you in the member song? Are you still here? Numbers 807. Yes, he's still here. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Little Black Boy, your angel number is 807. And it is a message from your angels that positive news. Thank you, Declan. Positive news and or information about forthcoming changes to an intense circumstance or situation is on the way. Declan fans, a little later, I would like it if you would, if you have some new music or something you'd like to showcase tonight, you can do that, okay? If you want to. All right. It says, once this is over and done with, things will be able to flow more so with ease and fluidity in your life. If you have been intuitively feeling that a part of your life is coming to a close or an end, angel number 807 brings a message of validation for you. Angel number 807 also tells of synchronistic events taking place in your life. Synchronicity is taking place all around you all the time. And there are always new doors of opportunity for you. Be aware of the synchronicities appearing in your life and recognize it as a sign that the universe is trying to bring you a message to pay attention. Be alert and be aware. Open your mind and your heart to the universal energies and read the signs that are always being sent to you. That was for you, Little Black Boy. Wow, that's a great message. I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions about it, let me know. Any questions? Good. Everything's good. All right. Next, I have Ashley. And Ashley has the very, very auspicious number of 808. We know it's all about the money for her. This is a money number. All right. Ashley. Angel number. Yes. Continue to stay aware. Exactly. Stay in the moment. Live in the moment. Live in the moment. Enjoy the moments. And if something happens that you don't understand, just learn from it. It'll be a lesson. It'll either be a lesson or it'll be a reward. Okay? So, Ashley, 808 brings a message from your angels, signifying that the impending endings in your life are part of your soul purpose and life mission. Ask the angels to help you allay any fears or worries you may have about these upcoming changes that are coming. You will find with hindsight that the changes were necessary and ultimately very positive and beneficial for you. Angel number 808 tells you to be sure that the path you choose aligns with your true self on every level. Your life is for you to live, okay? Made up of your choices, your actions. So make sure they're right for you. Ask yourself, what is most important to you? Then have the courage to create your life around what it is that's more important to you, most important to you. Okay, Declan. Okay, thank you. Do not fear, Ashley, changing paths or paving a new one if you feel guided to do so. When you live a life from a place that reflects who you are, the energies of the universe come together to assist you. Angel number 808 also encourages you to keep your finances in check to ensure that you have set yourself solid foundations for yourself and your loved ones. You are to be responsible for your own income, your own abundance, and well being. The universe and your angels will always support you, but it is your responsibility to ensure that you put in the proper work and effort. This will ensure your future prosperity, and it will help you to live up to your full potential on every level. Be blessed. Hello, Angel. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Your number is 831. Methimbu. I hope I said it right. All right, all right. Let's keep going, guys. Next, I have Jeremy. Jeremy, I hope that you're still in the room. Oh, Jeremy's number was 808 as well. So, Jeremy, that was for you as well. All right. Next is the clan fans. And I know they had to leave, but they can watch the replay to hear their number, right? You're welcome, Ashley. The clan fans, your number is 815. And it suggests that some old restraints and constraints need to be shed in order to make way for auspicious new opportunities, advancements, and or promotions in your life. It indicates that the important changes ahead of you and the relevant choices you will make and actions you will take will bring long-term benefits to you. Wow. In your life. Stand by your decisions and actions and trust that they are right for you. Your number tonight, Angel, is 831. 831. So I'm going to read it after, let's see, I have two people ahead of you. This number and the next person, then yours, okay? So you have a short wait. Okay? Your number is a message that you're being aided and assisted as you go through major life changes. The choices you have made, you're wonderful. You're welcome. And the actions you have taken will lead to better in your life. And you're encouraged to stay brave, courageous, and optimistic as you will soon see these positive changes taking effect in many ways. The clan fans, you have major life changes coming and they are positive. Be blessed. All right. Next, I have Makeup Mom. Makeup Mom. And her number is 817. 817. Pardon me, I'm going to hydrate a little bit. Thank you. Angel number 817 brings a message of congratulations from your angels. Wow, make a month. Your life choices, the decisions you've made, and the necessary changes that you have made have paved the way for a bright and auspicious future. Maintain a positive attitude to manifest your wants and your needs and expect the very best in life. So, what I'm hearing in the midst of all this, make a mom. Set your heights higher. Yeah. Expand your desires. Yeah. Increase yourself because you're being increased. And you need to expand yourself. See yourself doing bigger and better. Okay. Be open to wonderful new opportunities and expect good in your life. Angel number 817 is a message that you're on the right track, and your positive attitude and optimistic outlook has ensured that you're making leaps and bounds along your spiritual path and soul mission. Your angels encourage you to keep up the good work and to celebrate your life, through expressing gratitude, giving thanks, and accepting the blessings brought to your life through your thoughts, your beliefs, your intentions, and actions. Live from your heart, sweetheart, and be honest with yourself and others. Be sincere and grateful, as expressing thanks and joy is a key to your own spiritual progress and well-being. Be blessed. Make up mom and son. See, Angel, I'm right at your number right now. All right. 831. And then, guys, we're going to go back over the chakras briefly. And you can tell me your experiences using chakras and things like that. So stay tuned. We are going to go back through that and talk about it and maybe get some more ideas from you guys. All right. 831. Angel Mithimbu. 831 is a powerful message telling of attaining and achieving goals and aspirations and manifesting wonderful opportunities on all levels. Give any concerns and any fears you may have to your angels for healing, and trust your inner wisdom is leading you in the right direction. Angel number 831 suggests that your determined efforts have manifested new opportunities for you to advance along your soul's journey and live your spiritual purpose. Trust the guidance from the angels and allow the new things to come into your life. Safe in the knowledge that all is going according to divine plan. Expect wonderful new opportunities to present themselves in unexpected ways. And remember to be grateful for your blessings. You deserve them. Angel number 831 also tells you to listen attentively and pay attention to all the clues, signs, and synchronicities that are appearing in your life. Your inner guidance works in all aspects of your life at all times. Stay open, okay? Listen to the whispers of your inner knowing, your intuition, and follow the direction of your heart. Do what you love. Trust your inner wisdom and higher self to know what is best for you. And that was your number for tonight, Angel. I hope you've enjoyed it. All right, all right, all right. We've read all the numbers. So now, we were talking about these chakras. How many of you have had experiences with chakras? What I'm going to do is I'm going to put, you're so welcome. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't be a stranger. Come back. Uh-oh. DMV. Hi, DMV. I have to read your number. I have to read your number. I can't not read your number. You're such a great supporter to me. Oh, you have Little Black Boy. Okay, I'm gonna put the link. Would you be willing to come and talk about it? Hey, booby. Would you be willing to come and talk about it? Okay. After I read DMV's number, I'm going to put the invite into the chat, and you can click on it and come up, and you could talk about it. I'd like that. We can talk. We can have a conversation. DMV, your number is 840. It indicates that you have toiled diligently and determinedly towards achieving your goals and your just rewards. And they are now entering your life. There is a great deal of love and support around you. And you're encouraged to enjoy and cherish your blessings. Angel number 840 brings a message that you're safe, you're protected, and you're supported by the spiritual realm and universal energies. Know that you have manifested many blessings. Ah, great. Due to your hard work and devotion, responsibility, positive attitude, and determined efforts. Angel number 840 also encourages you to take time for silence and solitude. Yes. One moment, please. All right. This is be clear about who you are, DMV, what you want and what works for you. Step up and embrace your own powers of creation and direct your attention to what you want in your life. Expect wonderful rewards for your hard work and effort, and be grateful for all of your blessings. Trust that the strong and clear connection, you have a strong and clear connection with the angelic realm and spiritual realms. And your own intuition will offer you constant guidance, assistance, and unconditional love. And you know, Angel unconditionally loves you, DMV, from your head to your toes and everything within. Yes. Okay, now I'm going to put the link in the chat so that you guys can come up and talk to me about your experiences with chakras. And I'll show you my collection of eggs that I have that are involved with the chakras as well. Okay. All right, all right, all right. I'm ready whenever you are. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, What we were talking about earlier tonight, the lesson was about the sacral plexus chakra. And if you have been around bad energy, or you are in a bad mood or depressed or anything like that, it blocks up that area. And that area has to do with your finances and your sexuality, okay? Your sexual um enjoyment. It blocks all of that. Okay. It's 2 inches above the navel. 2 inches above the navel. The color is orange. The element is water. And the affirmation is I feel. And so when you go to talk about affirmations, I'm going to give you some example of I feel affirmations. You guys know I like to be in depth. So I'm going to give you some examples of I feel. Okay. Mm. Just a few. We're not going to read the whole thing. We're just going to say a few, a few. All right. I accept myself exactly as I am now. All right. I accept myself unconditionally. I accept myself, the love that I have from myself to myself. I am at peace with where I am. I embrace who I am. It actually exists, DMV. It's right up, it's 2 spaces, 2 inches above your navel. That is your solar plexus chakra. And it deals with I am. The I ams. I'm whole, I'm enough, I'm constantly growing, I'm evolving, I'm becoming my best self. Those kind of affirmations. So we'll do some more of them in a little bit. Hi, little black boy.
Is this camera? Is this microphone on?
The microphone is on, but
Okay. My camera won't turn. Yeah, I don't know. My camera won't turn on every time I try to turn it on, but
Oh, okay.
Yes, I've had recently, like over the past like 2 years, started getting into like my chakras and things like that, because I had first had like a spiritual awakening that I was aware of in 2019. I'm like 21 now, so I was about 2019 or 19 at the time. And basically what happened was I had found someone on YouTube and they were talking about chakras and aligning them, and they were saying like they were talking about like the root chakra and different things that pertain to that. But what they were telling me was that the root chakra, if you're operating in that, it's your lowest state. But that's what they were telling me apparently. But at the time, only thing I really knew to do was to just meditate, and from there, that's when I learned to just do things as I feel, and that will, and whatever, I will automatically heal myself the way that I specifically need to be healed by doing that.
Mhm.
So basically, through meditation, I feel like I had aligned all my chakras without focusing on a single one, but just focusing on myself.
Good.
And then that's how that happened. And then later on down the line, by focusing on myself, when something became out of balance or something maybe needed to be opened up more, I naturally gravitated and did those things, because I noticed that I started eating certain colored foods like bananas and just different things like that. And I noticed that
Proud of you.
and a lot of things just started connecting, and there was just a lot of synchronicity,
Mhm.
and I just felt really interconnected with everything, and it's like so I started wearing certain colors and things like that, and wearing more colors, and I noticed that I did something else I started doing. I would actually charge my water in front of the sun, because it's just something that came naturally to me to do, because
Yeah.
I felt like my water just was never no matter what water I was using, how pure the water said it just wasn't pure enough for me. So I started sitting in front of the sun, because also something I was doing was sun gazing, and
Mhm.
that was also allowing me to reach just I don't know, get new downloads or reach new levels of consciousness to be more aware to these things
Yeah.
naturally.
Did
And
you when you were sun gazing, did you do it little by little, or were you able to go full blast?
I remember I watched a YouTuber named Spiritual So, and he said that just do it a little bit, and if your eyes start hurting, just give it a rest, and then
Mhm.
just come back the next day. And
Yes.
basically, I noticed like I did it for like 1 minute, and for me, that really didn't it didn't make my eyes hurt at all. So I
Mhm.
just did it a little bit longer, so maybe 5 minutes, and then like after like the first 2 days, I was really able to just look at it well, gaze with it, because I don't like to use the term look, because looking is I feel like gazing, you need permission to gaze with someone, because it's something that you're doing together, and looking is just something that you can do on your own. But I feel like gazing requires permission, and I felt like the sun, what it was going on with my eyes, and maybe why it was hurting, was that I needed to get permission from the sun to be let in, um,
Okay.
and to receive the divine information or whatever was going on within.
Were you
um,
grounding at the same time?
yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And basically with the water, what I would also do is I would take that in the water, and I would put it at my chakra points, and meditate with it.
Mhm.
And I felt like that enhanced uh the my the healing or whatever that was supposed to bring forth to me. I felt like that enhanced it.
Good.
Um and also like the chakras, I can't really explain it, because I feel like some of this stuff is all of it is more spiritual and psychic energy on a higher level of consciousness than what I can explain through these words.
Mhm.
But the chakras are also simultaneously, um they mean more than what I can really say okay, I'm gonna try to explain this. But okay, so the
Take your
chakras
time.
the chakras mean a lot more than one particular point, um and one thing. It's like the actions that you do as well, just like how you see synchronicities, and maybe you might meditate, and you might have a sudden realization of oneness that you feel within with the whole entire universe. It's
Yeah.
just like that.
Yeah.
And you get that same feeling with one chakra, how it relates to all the other chakras, and how they feel and how they work together as
Yeah.
one. um, so when you'll get feelings around your body, maybe things I don't know, it literally feel like for me, it feels like it's happening right now. It feels like, your body just vibrates at a higher level. Like maybe you might feel lighter. I know when my crown chakra is open highly, the crown of my head will feel like it feels like there's a bowl over my head. And I
Mhm.
feel like that's because I'm
I
radiating,
feel
or
that now.
yep, radiating and receiving energy. So
Mhm.
it's about, I would like to say, just really pay attention to how you feel on the daily. And sometimes, you don't always have to necessarily contemplate everything. Sometimes you can just do from your soul and do what you feel is right and good within you. And I feel like naturally everything will gravitate to the way it's supposed to be.
Exactly. And you'll feel a shift. Just like as we were talking about the solar plexus, I felt a pop in my lower back. And
Mhm.
that let me know it opened up
Mhm.
by us talking about it. It's almost like when you talk about each area, each chakra, it's like you're putting a spotlight on it and it'll let you know in some way, I'm open, I'm listening,
Yep, yep.
I'm listening. And it's amazing how the body has all of these chakras and everything, and that they each have a position in our lives.
This is a very interesting experience because, I would like to ask how you, like, do you look at my name and then pick my number out based off my YouTube name maybe? Or, like, do you
Oh,
feel
it's based on what time you came.
at what time I came? Okay.
Yes, because spirit guides us to do different things.
Yes.
So when the spirit tells you to enter a room, or you feel led to enter a room, that's spiritual.
Wow.
That's your spirit saying, I need to be here.
It's funny you said that because the universe literally put me here. Because I remember I said that, like, I literally was gonna watch, like, a video about crypto or something like that,
Mhm.
and, there was really no spiritual videos in my feed at all, to be honest, and
Wow.
I haven't watched a video of yours since, like, a few months ago, and I really resonated with you, and then so, when I literally was about to click on another video and this just instantly popped up, so I know I'm supposed to be here in this moment. And it's interesting because I've also manifested, talking to someone or doing something like this on a live stream with someone who I
Mhm.
feel is like-minded or open to, various different spiritual things. And, I feel like this is definitely my purpose and what I'm supposed to do. And I feel like this is definitely like my first time or gateway into doing whatever this is.
Wow. Um, when did you first have your first spiritual awakening?
The one I feel like, at now that I'm able to be, more conscious and go back in time and look at what things were happening,
Mhm.
I feel like the first spiritual awakening I ever had was when I was 13 years old,
Mm,
and,
mm.
um, I had this
Wow.
feeling of spiritual fulfillment, and I remember thinking as a child that I loved life so much that, that, like, if I were to die today, it would be okay because every single day I was living my best life. I'll put it like it's just like I just felt so spiritually fulfilled, and the way that I felt, like, I had such care for the universe, and I remember looking up, like, I feel like this is how I felt at the time. I was like, "I feel like a prophet." I was searching things up on the internet, trying to search for answers that I really couldn't get at that time, because this was in 2013, and this wasn't as I feel like we're in, like, more of a, like, in the Great Awakening era right now, but back then,
It's
I
like
feel like it
Kemet
was.
to me.
You said what?
This is like Kemet to me
Kemet? Okay, yeah, like, I'm actually learning more about that, but I'm not too much,
because it started with me at 9.
wow.
Yes, it started at 9, and I started seeing angels and visions, and then I started hearing God speak to me and tell me to go around a corner and to look down. Buy makeup, mom and son. And I would do that. And as I would go around the corner and look down, I'd find like money that didn't have any connection to it to anybody.
Oh,
Just
wow.
rolling around. It would either be an envelope or a wallet or something that just had money in it. And it just so happened when I gave it to my mom was like, now I can pay that bill or something like that.
Wow. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And
It's
so it kept happening like that. And next thing I know, I started hearing God tell me things to tell other people. And as I started doing that at the church I was in, I was going to a spiritualist church. And at that time, when I started doing that, people started lining up. Every time they have me come up, people would line up and they ended up being all the way outside the door
wow.
to come up and just hear whatever was God told me or what he would show me because it would seem like a big. You ever been to an outdoor movie theater?
One time as a child.
Okay. I would see like this big white screen and I would see something on it for the people as they would come up and I would tell
Wow.
whatever it was.
That's
And they would come back and say, evangelist at that time. Evangelist. It happened. I got the house. I got this, I got that, or I got the job, or whatever it was. And that's how God started talking to me.
That's very interesting because you reminded me of something that also led me to this and
Mhm.
how I got into a position of spiritual fulfillment. I remember when I was 12 years old, my aunt, we were riding to church and she says, how's your relationship with God? I said, good, I guess. And then she says, um, yes, she says, like, in order to build your relationship with God, you need to talk to God. And I said, okay. So she said that means, praying for whatever that may be. It could be for thanks, for forgiveness, for something you may need in your life, or just to talk to him or talk to God. And that's what I did. I remember I would do it very, very, very frequently. Like as in like it literally be for anything. I would ask God for pencils at school. I would ask God for anything. I would pray for people quite often. Like if I ever saw or felt some type of way
Yeah.
that like maybe someone wasn't doing so well, I would always pray for them. If it was just a person walking by on the street or whatnot. And then that and I felt like honestly at that point in time I was getting literally everything I wanted exactly how I wanted it, and it was coming like very rapidly. Like if I asked for something I was getting it
Mhm.
immediately, and it was very amazing.
Yeah,
And
it's awesome feeling to have God listen to you and know what your heart wants.
yes.
It's an awesome feeling. And um I got to the point where I would just start talking to him, having dialogue just like I'm talking to you right now.
Yeah.
And he would answer me. Either I'd audibly hear the answer, or either someone else would come and give me the answer without knowing that they're giving me the answer. And it was so wonderful to have a one-on-one relationship with him that way.
I remember how I was speaking of the oneness
Yes.
with God, like with the universe. I
Hmm.
remember I was meditating one time, and um I just was feeling this oneness with the universe, and then I told myself, wow, I was like, I am God. If I am the universe, well, then I must be God as well. And then I remember instantly I started crying because I started to realize that I also brought forth all the things in my life, all the beautiful things and all the things and all the experiences that I've had. Um, I had also been a part of bringing that forth in a way. I
Manifestation.
believe I believe that God is still real and a thing, and I feel like it's just all connected. I feel like God is within me and I am within God as well, and
Yeah.
it's all connected in a way in which um I'm here having this experience, but I'm still a part of God.
Made in his image.
Yep.
Made in his image.
Yes.
Which means, yes, he is inside of you and you're inside of him. Wow.
But yeah,
Completely awesome.
it's funny how everything aligns because just I knew like I was watching your videos, which is amazing. I was watching your videos and some others,
Thank you.
and I was you were helping me explain some of the synchronicities I was seeing on the daily basis. I was seeing a lot of big numbers. Like I would keep track of them. I would write them down. I would see a lot of numbers in the day. I would see a lot of just different things that maybe weren't numbers, just synchronicity.
Mhm.
And I I basically things I knew things were coming my way, so I started to become more focused and more disciplined and more in the moment of what and aware of what things were happening. And I feel like that allowed me to make all the beautiful decisions that I did to get here because I started investing into things, and then and a lot pretty much like what was going on, people were saying like big things are coming my way. And now I'm able to like before I don't think we would have even been able to have this conversation because I just bought this computer. It came yesterday, and
Wow, really?
and we wouldn't have been able to even talk or even had this experience.
Well, you can talk through your phone.
I think I might have. I think I might have, but I'm not sure if it would have worked the way that, like, I don't know, out in this way maybe, but like it's just interesting how everything plans out because you were a part of my journey. I'd like you to know that.
Bless you.
And I really appreciate everything that you do. And thank you.
You're welcome. I have put a lot of content out there, and I only put out content that God tells me to put out.
Hmm.
And I do what He tells me to do. And so I have over 300 videos because when I started talking about relationships. I'm like, I know this. I can talk about this all day. And so I had made a video. I hadn't even uploaded it yet. And God was like, "Did I tell you to do that?" And I'm like, I mean, I felt that in my heart.
Felt that, right. You
My little
felt like
heart
this
was
this what I
broken.
was like, this is not what I'm supposed to be doing. I feel that.
My heart was broken. Because this was like gonna be like the second video, because I had put the first one up, and this was gonna be the second one. He said, "That's not what I told you to do." And I said, "Well, what am I going to do?" And he said, "What am I teaching you?" And at that time, I had started seeing 11:11, 12:12, and then I saw 3:33. And 3:33 stuck. It's like I would see it often, often, often.
Mhm.
And he said, "I want you to talk about this." And I said, "I don't know anything about it." So I started studying because I know after being an evangelist, you have to study what you don't know to make yourself approved
Yes.
by God. So I started studying about it. And then I ran into like Abraham Hicks and Ralph Smart and people
Oh, I
like
love Ralph.
that. I love him too. And um some other people who I thought at first were good for me, but God lets you know who's
Yep.
being more monetary than being spiritual. And so I started learning about it. And as I started learning about it, I started seeing more of these numbers to the point every time I see 11:11, I knew doors are opening. So that meant I'm supposed to ask God for whatever it was I wanted. So I started learning like that. And then I started seeing more and more. And I started doing the videos on those things. And as I started doing videos, more started coming. More numbers started coming. And they weren't always the same number in that, synchronicity.
Yeah.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4. I would see that. And I found out, oh, this is about steps.
Mm.
There's supposed to be a series of steps that I need to take because I'm going towards something. And in order to get there, I need to take these steps. And it just kept going like that. And the more I started learning, the more God kept teaching me. And then I started learning about the chakras because I did a whole series on the chakras in the video catalog. All of them. We did them all. And it was amazing, to be learning as I'm doing.
Yes. That's I
Mhm.
feel like that is the best, or like such a fulfilling feeling to
Yes.
be, it's just like, you're experiencing your experience, it feels like maybe. To me, that's how it feels. And it just feels amazing to just be in the moment and doing what you're doing, and it
Yes.
feels very fulfilling.
Because he teaches while you're teaching.
Yep.
While you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, he'll teach you more. It's like, okay, you learned this. Let me teach you this. Like you learned about the sun gazing. You learned about the grounding. You learned about chakras. So let me teach you about this now. You learned that. Now it's time to take you to another level.
Yep.
And God will continue to take us to other levels until we reach where we're supposed to be in life.
Yep.
Because
Now
our lives are not for ourselves, are they not?
right.
Mm-mm.
What you said kind of threw me off. I was like, hmm. For me, it was just like a yes answer.
Our lives are not for ourselves. We are living here for a purpose. And we are here to do the work that we were sent to do.
I believe that's true.
Mhm.
Um, and when I was talking about like the oneness and synchronicity, for
Mhm.
some reason I just have a feeling of the same. And I feel like what like that feeling or the feeling that that gave me from when you sang that gives me the same feeling of, you know, it's interesting because it's like we're here for a purpose, and I believe everyone is here for a purpose.
Yes.
But I feel like everyone's purpose is to live out and do as they feel or as they believe what they believe in, I guess. And that also just brings them their purpose. And so it's just like interesting how it goes both ways or hand in hand because I feel
You
like
said
you
it
can
right
go
as they feel because you're feeling how you feel is the first indication
mhm,
of you doing the right thing.
yep,
You ever heard anybody say it feels right?
yep.
That's because it is right.
Also, that reminds me, I'm really glad you said that. It's just like different things that you can catch that may translate to different things
Mhm.
spiritually that in the society that we go through on a day-to-day basis that we might not register in our head as spiritual, but something that's really spiritual to me that people say is like something was telling me. Like that usually allows me to like I feel like people should tap more into their something was telling me's and
You find out what that something is
yep,
and try the spirit by the spirit.
yep.
Because if it's the spirit, it's going to show sign, which means it's going to show you that it's true.
Uh, I think I have a message because I remember during this, at first I really wasn't seeing synchronicities when I was having a spiritual awakening that I was conscious and aware of. In the moment I knew that I was going through changes,
Yes.
I I didn't see and start seeing synchronicities until like 5 6 months ago, and I was seeing them, but I didn't start to take note of them until that time.
Mm.
And, and I remember at that time I feel like, I was chasing consciousness, I'm not sure, but I feel like at that time I was also like my consciousness was ascending so much that it became addicting, or it just was so fun to just learn new things on a day-to-day basis and to just have that experience. And then that
You're
maybe when
vibrating
I was vibrating.
at a high level. See, when you're vibrating so much at a high level, it's hard to come down. It's
Mhm.
like, oh, I don't want to deal with the real life right now. I just want to vibrate.
Right.
I just want to stay high. And because it does make you feel like you're actually vibrating.
Because
And then when you come around people who are
yeah,
not on the
on
same
your right
vibrational
frequency.
level you
Yeah.
are, right? They're low
Mhm.
vibrational. It almost gives you a headache just to talk to them. You ever talk to somebody you get a headache?
Uh, yes. It happens all the time, and, the environment I'm in, I feel like, I've become better at it, but I feel like I suppress myself or I have to suppress myself, and I'm just, I'm so glad that, like, I know soon that this really won't be the case, and 'cause, a lot of the time people sometimes I do suppress myself, people might ask me, they see such change around me. Like my brother, so many things happened to me naturally. Like I just went vegan naturally. I didn't have to. One day I just was like, yeah, I don't want to eat this meat anymore. I just stopped eating it. And I remember my brother, he came to me and he said, you know, he pretty much said that through me, he could see that I have been in contact with God through the changes that I've been making it within my life.
Mhm.
And sometimes, like, my family will ask me about the changes that I'm making, and I don't give a very specific, detailed answer. I might give, I just did I'm just doing what I feel like I'm doing, or I meditated to get this, but I won't give a detailed answer on how I feel because I feel like they might not be ready to take in what I'm
Exactly.
saying, and I don't want to be in that environment anymore, but I also want to be able to vibrate and shine in my most beautiful, presence. So I want them to also feel me at what I feel like I operate on at the same time as well.
It's personal.
Mhm.
It is. It's personal. Your spirituality is personal. And remember, we can't be so spiritual that we're no longer any earthly good
Right.
because we're still earthlings.
Yes.
For a better word. And we have to do earthling stuff. So we have to learn how to do things in order, decent in order. There's a time for all things. And there's a time for us to be, spiritually enlightened and just have that time to spend with the universe and enjoy and the angels and all of that. Then there's a time when we have to be with other humans and do human stuff.
Mhm.
Now, I understand about the diet. That happened for me too. Although I went back to fish and
Okay.
chicken. Um, so I no longer eat pork and beef. And that's just for me. It doesn't sit well with me.
Right.
hmm So yeah, I understand that. And
Something I also want to, I guess this is something that's calling me to say this as well. Well, I feel something within my spirit is calling me to say this. Uh, I found my twin flame, uh, like recently. Um, it's been like 5 months now, and I remember how I found her one night. Before I was going to sleep. I was seeing so many different synchronicities,
mhm,
and uh, and I basically at that point I was just like looking at everything, and basically every single number was popping up a million times. I was like, okay, so I was like something's really going on, and I feel at this point there's so many messages that I just have to go within me and find out what that is. So at that point in time, I just decided to manifest. I felt like that was a very powerful time to manifest. So I
mhm.
manifested, I guess, the point that I'm in, the stage I'm in now. Like I manifested for me to come in contact with my twin flame, for me to be, more spiritually fulfilled, to have a better understanding of things, to project more love and to feel more love, and just things of that nature.
Oh,
And then 2 days later, I was on a dating app, and for some reason, like I remember I had deleted it, and then for some reason, I had got back on it, and then I decided to put in my description like what I'm about. I didn't say like I'm a spiritual person, but I just had that same energy of love that I vibrate,
mhm.
and I put that in the description, and then that is when like I just decided to get on there, and I talked to someone, and then she said that she was from Africa and she was here for like being a like she's like a foreign exchange student and she's just here for college. I was like, oh, this makes a lot of sense at this moment. And then from all the multiple experience we have together, it's just like more confirming and
Wow.
more whole. I knew as soon as I pretty much was messaging her that this was, I could feel it. I could feel that that was my twin flame, and it was a beautiful experience.
Yes, I can feel your heart. I can feel your heart. You're very happy about it.
Yes. I actually invited her to, it's just so many synchronicities. I invited her to this chat, and you actually gave her number, and her name was Angel, and,
Yes.
it's just interesting, just so many just way things
How did
work.
you like her number?
I liked it. I felt like our numbers coincided,
Wow.
with each other.
Nice.
Um, I feel like that happens a lot. She just texted me that she's about to cry. I'm assuming that she's watching me say this right now. But like, what was I gonna say? I got put off. She's texting me right now. But do you remember what I was talking about?
Yes, you were talking about the synchronicities.
Oh, yeah, the synchronicities. I basically just focused in on those. Oh yeah, I remember now what I was gonna say. But we have a lot of experiences like that, where maybe um she has one half of something and I have the other half, or maybe we have a mirrored something going on. Like
Yeah.
I remember we opened up a fortune cookie and then they gave us the same, message and the same numbers and things like that like happen a lot, and I enjoy and the experience, and I'm glad that I put in, or I was able to listen to myself for allow me to really fully appreciate this experience for what it is. It's just a beautiful thing that I've been.
DMV is asking you, where is she?
She's in the chat listening, I'm
She's
assuming.
still in the chat, DMV. Her name is Angel too.
Just thought
How
that.
wonderful is that? That's a synchronicity in and of itself.
Yeah, that was when I saw when I like just when that happened. Because when this video popped up, I knew that I had to put her like make sure that she got in here.
Wow.
Because I just want to share this experience with her, and I knew that I know that uh, the more you put out, if you just put these numbers places or you share things with people, the more it will vibrate and radiate over, this whole entire thing. But the more it will travel and more people get to feel beautiful feelings like the one that I feel right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's so wonderful. Our first angel wedding. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Wow. Have you all visited each other in spirit?
Um, I feel like yes, and I feel like no.
Okay.
It's interesting because sometimes I can't decipher and just like things between the two.
Okay.
Sometimes I will have so many spiritual experiences that's just like I just know I had a spiritual experience. I don't remember if it was here or there, but I just know that I was having experiences. And
Well, well, when you spirit travel, don't go too long, don't go too far, so you can come back.
hmm
Okay. So just go a little at a time, and you'll know when it's time to come back.
I feel like I'm not aware of when I'm doing it, which might mean that I'm not doing it or might mean that I am, but I feel like I'm just not aware when I'm doing it. And sometimes I have dreams where, or quote unquote dreams, who knows, but like sometimes I remember I had a dream that just felt so realistic that it was more real than life. I could put it. And I remember in the whole time in the dream I was questioning my whole entire reality. Things just weren't making sense, and eventually, but like
There she is.
maybe this is a
Hi, Angel.
message.
Yes, she's in the chat.
Maybe
How
maybe
wonderful is that?
maybe this is a message that I'm supposed to be getting out because this is the message that I got from this. But basically, I was questioning my reality, and everything seemed so much more real and vivid than it usually is. and I was in the dream, and I remember I was looking at cars and puddles and looking at the rain on the cars. I was like, this looks so realistic. I was like, this can't be a dream. So I was in the dream. I was gonna go walk up to something. I was gonna go fly. I was just like, that's so I just was gonna walk up to something. I was gonna jump off and fly. And then everyone in the dream was like, oh, what is that guy doing? You know, da, 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 blah blah blah, yada yada yada. You know, and then I just climbed back down from the ladder, and then I come back into that reality, and then I immediately wake up. And then at that point, that's when I was like, wow,
Wow.
stop second guessing yourself at this point in time,
Yeah.
and you know, truly believe in yourself in whatever situation that was in whatever place, because I really want to truly be multidimensional. And I feel like maybe that's why I'm not aware of why, or like if I do spiritually travel to places, I'm not aware exactly, or if I'm not, then I'm not. I feel like that's why, because I need to maybe believe in myself maybe more. So I don't know if anyone else is having any type of dream like
It
that.
has nothing to do with physical. It
Mm,
has everything to do with spirit. It's
okay.
called spirit travel, astral travel. And I taught on that as well. It's astral travel. And it's basically when your spirit goes somewhere
I,
and your body is like in REM, they call it REM sleep. REM, REM sleep.
I've had multiple experiences like that as too. One time I was in my car. This is what I did for on the new year at 12 o'clock. I went in my car and I smoked some marijuana before before I went in the car, and I wanted
Okay.
to. I don't like to smoke marijuana as often because I feel like it's a medicine or a tool that can be used to be aided. I don't want to use it too much to so then where the effect, like, you know, what I can get from it isn't as strong as it might be, you know, the lessons that I could get taught from it. So at this time I felt it was a special time in this new year to do that. And during that time I had an experience where I felt like I was going through my brain or through the stars, if that wasn't the same, if they appeared to be the same. I was just like, I wasn't a person. I wasn't a I was just floating through things and feeling experiences that I can't say, but, like, I was floating through things, but it felt like I was going through a brain, like, the neurons or like, like, the way it looks like a brain might look if you look up and pull up a picture, like, the nervous system of a brain,
That
like,
sounds like shrooms.
Also, that is something that, like, that's why I have not done anything like of that nature, because when I smoke, like marijuana and stuff like that, like it doesn't take me, you know, it takes me just a little bit and things like that. Mm,
Yeah, because you already have the not the spirit. You already have some of the things inside of you already that it does.
mhm,
So that's why it doesn't take much to kick it on.
right.
So in actuality, if you were to meditate at a high volume, like I'd say, what is it, 999? Is it 999? I think. Let me see. I'm looking it up. Hold on. Uh, uh-huh. High vibrational frequency. So, ooh, there's one. Ah, ooh. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'll
Okay. Oh, I didn't know this whole chat was here this whole time. I was looking at the private chat, so I didn't know that there were other chat was here.
no, everybody's here. Are you okay with that?
Oh, yeah, no, I knew everyone was here, but I didn't know that I could see the chat while I'm talking. It's interesting.
Hi. And the rest of you guys, if you want to meditate on this as well, it would be good for you. As you know, I say it would behoove you to do so. Okay. There's a good one. That's a good one for you.
Throw on frequency. Can I copy and paste this? Okay.
Yeah.
That's something else I feel like I'm called to do with
Uh-huh.
these frequencies. Oh wait, I'm not sure if I got the are we supposed to be meditating right now or something? Or
No, no, no.
oh, okay. Okay, like, so that's something else I feel like I'm called to do, because I love learning about frequencies and
Mhm,
experiencing them, and
mhm.
I feel like, I'm supposed to be making, music, like
Oh,
the frequencies, and I've gone into doing that, and there's something called a plant wave that actually kind of allows you to listen to plants and things like that, and I wanted to make music from those
mm,
from certain plants and things like that, and, I feel like I'm called to do that as well because frequencies and those, what do there's different things that people call them, ego, people call them different things, and but, I, uh, I use those or I listen to those frequencies a lot, and that
mm.
really helped me, and I resonate with those.
Okay. Because tonight I was talking about 432 HZ,
Mhm.
432 HZ. And that is a really good frequency to listen to. Okay. 432.
That's the
It,
one that I
ra-
read.
it raises your vibration in like minutes.
Yes, I love 432 hertz. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
that's the one that really I feel like works the best for me. I feel like 528 hertz, it calms me, a lot, but I feel like 432 hertz connects me to myself more.
Yes, I'm going to put that in the chat as well so the others can meditate as well with it. Uh,
Have, since we're on the terms of since we're on frequencies, um, do you know anything about water memory? And,
wow, I've heard about it. And what I've heard about it is that you would speak over the water and then ask the question. Like you would ask us a question and then you would let it sit overnight. And in the morning, you would drink it and
wow.
then it would pique your memory.
Wow, I've never heard of that before, and
Yeah.
that's interesting. I'm glad I asked you about that,
Mm,
'cause, what I've heard about water memory, I did hear about the speaking, you speak to it, but I've never heard of it speaking back, but I've only heard of, like, because I know that when you speak to the water, just like as plants, you can change the frequency of you can change the frequency that whatever that is, the water plant is, vibrating on,
mm.
then thus, changing the whole entire molecular structure of that thing, so
Well, you see, the way it speaks to you is that you will have an unusual thought, something
ah,
that you
right.
would normally think of.
And that makes sense because usually when I do the same to my water, I would say I pray over the water and I ask it to bring me things and then I drink it.
Mm,
Um, like when I said I would meditate with the water over my chakras, I would hold up the pitcher to the different points of my chakras. I would then, after meditating with them, drink them. Drink the water, and I think that, I guess I was doing that. That, with without well, just naturally, I guess. I wasn't aware.
yes. You know, anything that's normal, I mean natural, not normal, natural, can be used with um meditation. Because what fire? air, water, and
Water,
something else.
earth, like
Earth. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I've also heard of something, there being a fifth element, and I learned this from, watching Sadhguru. He said, space, and, and the way he put it to me that made it click and resonate to me, he said that everything needs space
Mhm.
to grow, or everything needs space to live, and, or, like, just, like, just space, everything just needs its own space, I guess, and then, that kinda clicked with me too, and I wanted to dig into that. And it's funny, now I'm getting into something else. This is interesting because the same day I learned about this,
Mhm.
I, the same day I learned about this, I had a spiritual revelation that I was an herbalist.
Mhm.
Um, I literally just woke up in the morning and, I was just looked out the window at the sun and I said, "I'm an herbalist." And then, things like, I just felt very connected. I was vibrating very, very high, and then I went to go, like, lay down on the phone, and I started to experience what some people might say sleep paralysis. And
Mm.
then I was like, "Oh, well, I guess I just was like, I'm not really feeling this right now, so I just wanted to do whatever task I wasn't letting whatever was happening naturally to happen, and I was kind of fighting it, and then so I just kept doing what I was doing, and then eventually I realized, like, I don't know, I guess I, like, quote, unquote, "went to sleep," and then I woke up and but I couldn't move, and I was like, "Oh,
Wow.
okay, I'm experiencing sleep paralysis right now." I was like, "It's okay, I guess it just was meant to happen at this moment because it wouldn't
Did
have."
you astral travel when you
Ye
did that?
I believe I did. Something
That's
definitely
what it was.
happened because when I was laying down, I could not move, and I just stayed calm, and I just told myself I love myself and that everything was fine, and,
Mhm.
um, I heard what I thought was a TV. I
Mm.
thought my TV had somehow turned on, and it was playing, something with audio on it,
Mm.
and, I had heard, like, TV snow, and, like, don't you know, like, when your cable's off and then you just hear the like, I had heard that, and I
Yeah.
thought and it was going in and out, like, maybe someone was actually tuning into a radio, it was doing that, and it was like it had got, like, very loud, it was getting louder and louder, and it got so loud to the point where it's unbearable, like, it was just like
Wow.
something was it was almost like I had headphones on and someone was playing it in my ear, and then at that point, I was somewhere else. After
Mhm.
that, I had to appear somewhere else, and I was laying down in the grass,
So you
and
were spirit traveling.
I guess I was, um,
Ah.
at that point, I just appeared, like, I was just laying down in the grass and, like, very tall grass, and I
Mhm.
saw someone walking past me with, very high, socks on. They were white, and they were speaking what I believe Spanish, and I couldn't really understand, um but they were speaking Spanish, and I was laying down in the grass for some reason, and I feel like someone was looking for that kid because I think they were calling his name, and then they just found him, and then after that, I, woke back up, and when I woke back up,
Wow.
I couldn't
Were you
move.
tired?
Well, like, I woke up, but I was still in sleep paralysis,
Okay.
and, then I was just like, "Okay, well, I can't move." I was like, "Alright, this is time to get up now. Get up." I'm in my head like, "Alright, get up. Let's get up now." And then basically at that point, I felt an energy in my heart chakra. And at
Mm.
this point, this was something that happened, an experience that I had. And I don't really usually share this often, but, I was laying down and I felt what felt like a tornado,
Mhm.
um, was coming out of my heart chakra. And
Wow.
it was going and it
The
literally
heart
felt
beating
like
really, really fast?
I couldn't feel my heart, I couldn't feel anything, but this feeling of a tornado literally being on the center of my chest, but
Mm.
going in reverse maybe, like the air was tunneling out instead of downward onto me,
Mhm.
and the it felt like, it was like when wind coming out of my body at a million miles per second. Like it was extremely unnaturally fast what I was feeling. And then at that point, I was just like, I guess I got a little bit scared or freaked out, and I said, "Okay, you need to get up." And then I I spiritually made sure I got up at that point, pretty much, and then I had, like, a headache a little bit, and then, I was looking I looked at my TV, and I could see that there was something, like, on the wall,
Mm.
like, there was, like, something on a shadow on the wall, like, going back and forth, and I just stayed there, and I just, was at peace, and I was just like, "Everything is happening the way it's supposed to be," and, I just watched it, and basically I couldn't see it when I looked at the wall, I could only see the reflection in the TV, and,
Okay,
'cause the
hold
TV
on,
was
hold on. I want you to know that you're being prepared for greatness. There's great things ahead of you that you're going to be able to do, and you're
mhm,
going to be able to do things that are going to make big changes in the world as a whole. God has been teaching you since you've been a child, and He's going to teach you more and more and more. And I don't want you to have any fear. I just want you to know that God's got you. So every time you have fear in your heart about anything that you see, anything that you experience, I want you to know that God's got you and it's okay.
thank
So
you.
you will be able to do many things. Wow, wow. Your gifts are vast. And that's how you're going to be able to make changes in the world. And you're going to be able to help many people by doing that. You're
I
here to be a help.
I can feel that, and that's what I've been feeling for a very long time. I could feel everything you've been saying. I could literally feel like that's exactly how I felt. It's just like it's the best part of this spiritual experience to me is that I don't know how it's gonna happen, but I know it will,
Yeah.
and that's what I love about this. And but I know that my mind is limitless and that I don't like to limit it, and I don't
Mm.
and honestly, I have, like, things and ideas. I feel like, we are able to do very beautiful things, and I feel like we used to operate on a higher frequency at one point in time than which we are as a collective consciousness right now at this moment, and I feel like I can help raise our frequency to a point to where we can return to maybe once what we were uh, or
Sometimes
something
just
brand
by
new.
having people in your presence, you will be able to do that. Sometimes you
Mhm.
won't even have to open your mouth.
Yep.
Just being there. Your your aura is going to trigger something within them to do that because mm, you've been on a high vibration. You've been on a very high vibration, and I'm here to tell you to keep going, to encourage you to keep going.
Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that, and I love what hearing that, especially coming from someone like, it really doesn't matter what status someone is, but coming from you, that and the way that you said that, I really appreciate that. Um, it really resonates with me, and these are usually things that I have to tell myself, but for to hear from you, that also feels very good as well. It feels just as good.
It's a shame.
Um, yep. I mean, there's some ideas that I had. I'm talking a lot, but, like, there's some ideas that I did have maybe, like, when I said, like, return to a level of frequency, that we maybe once were.
Mhm.
Something that I've tapped into was, the infinite and the
Yeah.
understanding and the oneness with the infinite, and then, I feel like I became infinite, at some point, or I realized that I was infinite because at that point I was like, "Well, infinite is literally change. It's always changing. That's why it's infinite. That's why it keeps on moving, and
It's
it's
never no ending, no
no
beginning.
ending, no beginning, never-ending paradox, and I became at peace and with understanding of this, and then that's when I had to become like, that's when I felt oneness and the same, within that, because like, everything there's infinite everything. So, like, if everything is infinite, there's infinite possibilities. So that means that you can have brand new experiences that have never happened before, and it also means that they have already happened. And it's the being at peace and understanding of this that makes me feel infinite, knowing that I can promote and bring change and do something that's never been done before, and
Yes.
I'm doing it infinitely, which is amazing. Like, and it makes me feel so good to be able to be here and be in existence because I know that this experience will always be beautiful no matter what. And it's so beautiful that that you can be just everything is just infinite. You know, there's infinite consciousness, infinite amounts of love you can receive,
Mhm.
infinite amounts of love you can project out to this world and shine down upon people and the whole entire universe. There's infinite amount of experiences past the human one
Yeah.
and that you can have, and it's just like there's infinite amount of senses that you can experience that you have not experienced yet that you can as long as you allow yourself to, and I love that.
Yes. It's wonderful. It's so wonderful to know that the experiences never end.
Mhm.
You know, even at my age, I'm still learning new things. I'm still learning more spiritual things and how to navigate them in a natural world. And it's a wonderful thing, you know, how your spirituality can help you in a physical situation.
E Yeah, exactly, and I love that. Because, when in Infinite, because I remember you were saying, like, you know, like, physical, I feel like there's infinite possibilities, and the physical plane is definitely a real one, but I
Mhm.
feel like it's not one separate from spiritual realm or from anything spiritual. It's within the spiritual in my mind, but at the same time, it's not if you want to believe and operate and think in the, thought process of infinite. But, I feel like there's so many things that we can do as human beings that we have not even done yet, or maybe some people aren't doing it, but not many people are aware of. Like, I believe we can really fly. I believe we can really, create spaces and create so many things and do way more than what we believe is possible right now as a
Only
human.
limitation that we all have is ourselves.
Yes.
We limit ourselves, and we have to stop that. We have once we vibrate higher and we start believing in our vibration, then we will be able to imagine.
Mhm.
See, as a child, we used to be able to imagine things easily. What happened to the imagination when we became adults? What happens to the imagination? You know what? You have people dumping on you and say, oh, that'll never happen. No, you'll never be able to do that. Hi, Shelly Shell. Hi, Sovereign. You won't be able to do any of that. And see, after you hear people telling you no, if you start believing in that stuff, it will diminish everything you ever imagined.
I there was, I on TikTok, I love the spiritual community on TikTok. I feel like that's a very great tool, spiritually. I feel like it's like it just works. The communication through TikTok is very strong, but I saw a video on TikTok of someone saying that her and her cousin, they used to be able to double jump. They used to be able to jump in the air twice, and they would jump down the stairs without falling. They would just like when they were about to hit the ground, they just jump again. And then one day, someone told them that that wasn't real and that they couldn't do it, and then they weren't able to do it anymore. That's what she said. And these are very vivid memories that she says that she has. And it's interesting because that like the moment like
What
to have
you
that thought in your head that you can't do it is when you can,
if you can believe it, you can do it.
yep.
You know. Um, I'm not gonna say this. Well, there's an artist who made a song that said, "I believe I can fly,"
Mhm.
and I believe that at one point we will be able to fly, but it has to happen within the belief system within ourselves. And who knows? Maybe when we get to a certain point in our spirituality, we will be able to fly. Because when our mind and soul travels, astral travel, actually, that is flying.
Yes.
That's flying. In your mind and in your spirit, you can go anywhere in the world. Imagine if you were to look, let's just say, Italy. If you looked at a video about Italy and then you went to sleep, and then your spirit traveled there and you were able to experience it in your spirit, you feel like you went.
Yep.
So your spirit has more power. Oh, thank you, God, than your body.
Yes. I believe
You
so.
can do anything with your spirit. It's not even putting your mind to it, it's your spirit.
You know, just as you were saying that, because I keep having this thought of creating a realm within this realm, like creating a plane within this plane that you can go to.
Mhm.
Maybe you and I keep thinking of this, and it hit me because I was like, well, what if we made a plane and then people just decide and choose to live the way they would like to. And so, like, we made a plane where maybe there was just people just having fun and just creating things, and it was like, I don't know if you know the game Minecraft, but it was just a big, giant, fun box. People just having fun, creating things, flying, doing whatever they'd like to do. And then there was one where something similar to here, and people who wanted more so this experience, they could have that experience as well. And then I thought in my head, like, well, what if it already exists? You just have to manifest into that place
It-
um, to get there. And then,
Utopia.
yeah.
Just saying that makes me excited.
Yeah, exactly. I'm smiling. Exactly. Just it's
Utopia.
and it's a beautiful feeling because I know I will manifest into that space because I already feel like I'm there. Or I already feel like I'm in heaven right now, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like this is literally heaven to me. This experience that I'm having is heaven. I love everything about it and I accept everything for what it truly is. And I don't, look at it in a negative way, even though how many negative things may be around, or even if I want to even deem anything as negative, because I don't even live within that realm anymore anyways. Of
Now I'm going to do something with you here that I do with my angels, and we're going to meditate together.
okay.
So I'm going to put the music on, and then I want you guys to listen and to participate in the exercise. So let me set everything up. Okay, everyone, I want you to put your feet on the ground, palms up. We're going to take 10 breaths in. We're going to breathe out 10 times. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, To imagine yourself at the beginning of a stairway, and I want you to see yourself climbing the stairway. Take the first step, the second step, the third step. Take the fourth step, your fifth step. Breathe in, breathe out. Take the sixth step, the seventh, the eighth, the ninth, the 10th. I want you to reach out and turn the gold knob that's attached to the door standing in front of you. Open the door and enter in the door. And as you enter into the doorway, I want you to see a forest of green tall trees. Beautiful green trees. And there's a sunlight beaming down. And as you're walking through the trees, a bench appears. I want you to sit down and watch this. I want you to forgive yourself of anything that you have held against yourself. You're free to be you. You are at peace. You are at love. And you are the best that you can be. You're learning every day more and more. You're learning about your spirituality, why you're here, and what you're here to do. And you're letting go of past beliefs that no longer are serving you. And you know that you deserve the love. And you can hear the words, I love you. I love you. I love you as you are. You are a great human being, in and out. Beautiful soul. You are at peace. You are at peace. And as you look to the left, you see something that looks like a beach, and you go towards it. And as you're standing in the sand, you notice that you don't have any shoes on. And you move towards the water. And you stand in the water with the sun beaming on top of you. And you can begin to hear God speaking to you individually. Let's listen as He does. Nice, beautiful soul. There's nothing to worry about anymore. Relax and receive what God has for you, for your mind, for your body, and for your soul. As you turn and you leave the water, and you go through the sand, and you go back through the forest, you're starting to feel as if you're floating back towards the doorway. And again, you grab the knob and you turn it, and you look back so you can remember where you were. And the peace, love, the joy, and the happiness that you felt in this moment, at this time. You go down the stairway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and you take a deep breath. 1, release. Come back into the room. You're welcome back into the room. And I hope that you all enjoyed that. And I hope that you realize that you can do all things but fail. You are worthy of love. You love yourself and you love what you do for yourself and others. Being yourself is enough. You're more than just a body, you're spirit. Today, I want you to choose you. Choose yourself. You are unique and you are special. Okay? All right. Sovereign, you want to come up? Little back boy, Sovereign and Supreme wants to come up.
How do I that just leave studio, right?
Yes. Do you have any other questions?
I just want to say thank you for letting me allowing me to have this experience here, and then I love everyone here.
You
Thank
are
you
a
for
part of
being
us
part of
now.
this experience.
You are an angel.
And also one more thing, it's funny because when you said during your meditation that you were guiding us through to open the door, imagine that you were in a forest, and I was already there at that point in the forest, and I felt very synchronized at that moment.
Awesome.
But
Heart
thank you.
to heart.
Thank you guys.
Heart to heart. Make sure you connect with me in Instagram.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll,
Let me see. I'm trying
am I
to.
able to? Can I put it in this private chat? My Instagram here, so that it's me when I.
Sure, if you want to. I'm
Okay.
gonna give you mine, and so you can connect.
Okay. Cool. All right. I can just. Actually, yeah. Could you put in the comment before I leave? Because I'm only in the StreamYard right now. I'll copy and paste it.
There it is. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right. You have a nice night. Thank
You too.
you. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Sovereign. Here you are. That was so wonderful. I really enjoyed speaking with Little Black Boy, and I enjoyed the meditation, and I'm in a good space right now. I hope that you are as well. I hope that you are as well. What are you thinking, beautiful souls? You guys who are still in the room, what are you thinking? How do you feel? What's going on with you? Let me know. Sovereign, you have the link. If you wish to come up, you can come on up. I'm getting tired, so please hurry. I just love you guys. You guys mean the world to me. I want you to know that you mean the world to me. Mhm. Let me see if I can find some more affirmations. I love myself. I radiate love. I am love. I am surrounded by love. I am loved. I love myself unconditionally. Love is all around me. Loving myself comes to me easily. My love is infinite. I am open to receiving love. I have all the love inside of me that I need. I love myself deeply and fully. I am here to experience love. My love is unconditional. Love is always flowing to me. Love is always accessible to me at any time. Love is unlimited. Love is unlimited. I want you to be proud of yourself and know that you deserve all of the love that you have for yourself as well. Hi, Foxy Fishes. Hi, Sovereign. Wait a minute. Oh, unmute.
How about now?
Now I can hear you. Yes. Awesome. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I just couldn't join at first because I was having issues with my phone, but here we are. I
Here we
mean,
are.
it's very nice to see you again. I just happened to come across your channel and your message was just very relevant to me because it's a lesson that I have been learning, particularly self-love. So it was just a confirmation.
Yeah. I've been loving your stuff. I've been reading.
Thank you.
Yes. 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 Always love yourself. It's very important. Love on yourself, take care of yourself inside and out. Inside and out. So many times we're just concerned about what we look like and what we're wearing, but our insides need attention as well. Little Black Boy says, "Hey."
Tell him I said hi. Hey, little black boy. I can't see you, but I just want you to know, let you know I said hi as well.
He says, "Hey." Yeah. So, have you been down?
Me?
Yeah.
Just a little bit, but I have really grown as a person. I don't know if that's obvious or you can pick that up about me, but I've just been making a lot of progress. So, despite some of the ups and downs,
Yeah.
I'm solid.
Um, I just heard take a spiritual bath. And do you know what that is?
I've heard of forest baths, being out in nature.
No.
So no.
Epsom salt, um, with a candle, a white candle, just for love and the light, and just pamper yourself. Love on yourself.
Hmm.
Put the Epsom salt in there and whatever your favorite smell is that you like, put that in there as well and just soak and love on yourself. And you're going to feel
Well, that
so
sounds
good when you're done because the love you did on the outside is going to take effect on the inside. And then it's going to exude so everybody can see it.
I'm gonna try it. I mean, it's not gonna hurt.
No, because we love you here, right?
I do. I can come anytime.
Yeah. The love is here for you always.
You know what I think is just very odd in my life? It just seems like, it's important to find stability, but I always feel like I'm changing, and it's kind of difficult.
Morphing.
Changing. Like I feel like I'm always going through a change,
Mm,
and it's 10-10 right now. It's kind
mhm.
of difficult for me to navigate, where I am because I'm always moving, you know. Um, I could be different in two weeks. Not like my entire personality, but just certain things about myself. And it's just this gradual progression. And I just kind of wonder where it's leading me, but it's not a destination, it's just a journey instead.
Yeah. You're going through levels. Just like when you go from junior junior high school to high school to college, you know, um, you go get your doctorate and all of these things. It's a process. You're in processing. So if I could see your spirit now, it would say in processing.
Mm.
So as long as you're growing, you're doing the right thing. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm so grateful for this, but I've just been a lot more calm lately. Even when I'm feeling down, I just let myself be down. I just allow myself to feel down versus trying to change it. Okay, this is how I feel and I accept it. So I'm not gonna pretend like I'm happy when I'm not. I'm just saying I feel like my strongest vibration at this point is more joy, but it's willingness. I feel like I'm in a vibration of willingness. Like I'm just allowing myself to go through the motions sometimes, but understanding it's just a temporary experience.
Yes, to feel. How can you tell someone else how what to do when they're feeling like that if you've never experienced it yourself?
Well, I think I can tell them to try not to beat themselves up. And I always like to say try not, because in my experience, it doesn't help when you tell someone what they can or cannot think. So trying to get to a point of non-judgmental acceptance is helpful. And meditation is perfectly imperfect aid to that. So just accept yourself where you're at, and that's how you can move.
Yeah, it's just a moment. It's just a moment. It's not life. It's not something that's going to be in your life all the time. It's just a moment. Experience it and move on.
Yeah. I had a very odd experience earlier today. And I
Mm.
was just talking about, I realized that, the lessons in my life have all been about self-love. And I'm just starting to realize it's like, it's this connection, this interconnection between everything that's been happening. And the moment I said that, I don't need anybody else, I just really need myself and to be the embodiment of that, and everybody else is just a reflection of that.
Mhm.
The lights were dim, right? All of a sudden, they just flashed to life, and it was just super bright. You should have just seen it. It just happened out of
I
nowhere.
saw it.
You did?
I saw it. Hello, Bodats. Shout out. Shout out. Yes, that was confirmation. Hold on. You've been doing some spiritual work.
Yeah, I really have been. Inner light working.
hmm And there's a spirit that's around you.
Positive one?
Hmm?
Positive one?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
definitely. hmm it reminds me of an older spirit, a wise spirit. I think I told you that before.
You've said things similar to that. I feel like you come to similar conclusions because you come was there, but
That's because there is a wise spirit around you, like an old, wow, teacher.
ascended master, free, for example.
Like as if it was Moses, or as if it was one of the disciples, or one of the ancients. That's what I heard. Ancient. Ancient.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of spirit you have. Because a lot of the things I have found with you is that you just know. And sometimes I'm like, how does he know that? And that's because you have the spirit of the ascended masters in and around you. And so some of the things that you have been going through that may have been difficult or not to your liking are lessons.
Mm-hmm.
They're not lifetime, they're just lesson. So just learn the lesson and keep going. It's only there for a season, a momentary thing, just a glitch. Close your eyes, it's gone. Once you learn the lesson, then you go on to the next one.
Yeah. I think it's very accurate. Sometimes I don't even know what to say because I've just had so many synchronicities in my life that it's almost hard to articulate them all. So I just I feel like I've become a better listener. I've been paying closer attention to what's been going on in my life. So maybe that's also another reason why I'm just more well informed, just more in tune, tapped in.
All this time, there's a time to listen and there's a time to talk. Now is your listening time. You are spiritually growing. And some of the things that happened are part of the growing process, the growing pains, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we all have to keep growing, no matter how old we are. We all can learn something new.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You just have to open yourself up to.
Right. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Learn the lesson so you don't have to stay there in it for a long time. Because if you don't learn it, you gotta keep repeating it. You don't want to do that, trust me.
Hmm. I call it powerful surrender.
Hmm. Hmm. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
You
I'm,
know I love you, right?
of course I do. I love you too. You're
Right.
amazing. I'm really
You try
happy.
to get in contact with me
Yeah.
if you need me.
Hmm. And I'm glad that you've been holding up well. I can tell you've been taking care of yourself, and I just like to say keep up the great work because I feel inspired by your loving aura.
I have um, been sick.
Hmm.
Doctor told me I had something, and I'm on different medications and things like that. But I know that I'm still supposed to do what I'm supposed to do. Hey, Kareem, I'm supposed to keep going. So I take a break and get it together, and then I come back. And I come back like Moses did when he came off the mountain. I come back with the goods. I come back with the commandments. And that's what I do. Because I have been gone for a few days, and that's because I was really, really sick. I hadn't eaten. I couldn't eat for like 7 days. Nothing. No, it was like a not a self-imposed fast. It was like a imposed fast. Just like if I had nothing to eat. Like nothing was in there, and I had no choice but not to eat.
Okay.
And I couldn't eat anything. I
Could
didn't
you?
desire to eat. 7 days. 7 days. But see, in those 7 days, I was able to rid things out of my mind, body, and soul that needed to go. And I was able to flourish, come back. So, see, when you take that step away and reflect, it allows you to come back stronger. And that's what you're going to do. You're going to be stronger because of what you're going through. And you won't have to learn this again because you're gonna be like, I get it.
Yeah. I really appreciate it. It takes a lot of strength to talk about what you're going through, and seven is never a completion. We have seven chakras in our body, so I think that was a return to home, so to speak. If that makes any sense. Yeah, 12 chakras.
That's what I was teaching on tonight.
Yes.
The solar plexus, I believe it was. Yeah. Sacral plexus chakra. That's what I was teaching on tonight. How do you feel when it's out of harmony? And how do you
Um,
feel when it's in harmony?
okay, I'm so sorry I have to ask this, but what exactly is the sacral chakra? I haven't researched it well enough.
It
I
is
don't.
2 inches above the navel, right where your if you have a button on your pants, it's right where that is.
Well, I could say when it's out of balance, I would feel disoriented and like I'm all messed up inside, if that makes
Yeah.
any sense.
Out of touch with pleasure. We holding unprocessed anger, feel stifled in our creativity, resentful for not being able to birth our ideas, May also have relationship problems, platonic and romantic,
Hmm.
reproductive issues, because this chakra, plexus chakra, involves our our sexuality. Yes. And feelings of shame and issues with money. So it's money and your sexuality. And when it's blocked, your money is blocked and you feel repressed sexually.
Um, well, I don't know about that. I don't quite agree with that all the way. No.
Yeah.
I feel like my struggles are more with my relationships than with finances.
No, I
Finances.
was saying that's what I taught on tonight.
Oh, well, I don't mind giving that commentary. The finances, I feel like I'm a solid individual, like I just am, but I feel like my relationships are what need the most work.
Mhm.
I'm being as honest as possible.
Of course, always. I wouldn't expect anything less from you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So take the spiritual bath, drink plenty of water,
Hmm.
and stay away from low vibrational people.
As much as possible, right?
Hmm.
You have any advice when you can't avoid low vibrational people? Sometimes you just simply can't.
Well, I'll tell you this: if you keep a certain tone going musically, they can't stand it.
Yeah, I've been experiencing that. Like some people just don't like me, and I wonder why. It's just like their vibe.
432 HZ.
132 HC?
4.
432. Oh yeah. Um, that's a vibration.
Keep it playing in the background.
It's a
They,
love frequency.
they can't stand
It keeps them away.
it. Hmm.
Yeah, and it's a vibration. Well, it's a frequency rather that stays with you after you listen to it.
Let me see. He asked if it's creative energy as well. Let's see. Yes. It's dealing with guilt and blame, your money, your sex, power, control, creativity, your ethics, honor in relationships. So, yes, it is dealing with your creativity too. It will block your creativity. Because if you can't express your love, that stifles you right there. That messes with your mind, body, and soul. You're like, ugh, you know?
Yeah, I think it would be my heart chakra that needs the most work. I don't know why I'm just convinced of this.
Mm.
Like I just need to get. Since I'm not in tune with how I feel, I just feel like that's where I have the most issues with my emotions. And I've been working on it. I've gotten a lot better. It's just I just feel like if I really deal with
Are you
that,
holding back emotions? Much better, makeup mom and son, much better.
mm, it's not that exactly I'm holding them back. It's just since I don't like to feel the full extent of what I'm going through, but I've just been making.
Tension. I'm hearing tension. Is there tension around you?
I didn't say that, but
I'm asking.
there is some tension, and I've just decided to be more responsible in how I act. I have been, instead of reacting, I just respond. So I feel like that's been helping me out a lot lately. This is just home, work, school. It's just lately I've been kind of, I pause before reacting. Like it's just a gap. The gap between like the stimuli and the response. I've been weighing more into that gap. So I have an issue with my how I feel sometimes when it's negative, but I've also become more accepting. So yeah.
Mhm. Remember what I've always said, thieves don't come for empty caves. So there's something within you that these thieves, these dream killers, these spirit killers are seeking. Most times, I have found people who feel that way themselves are looking for an outlet to put their little feelings in so they don't have that feeling in them anymore. You know how you can be depressed
Hmm.
and then somebody can come around you and you tell them all about your depression and everything that's bothering you, and then they take all that in, and even though they may try to say something to help you, you're so down that it doesn't work, and they leave depressed. They take your depression. That's
Hmm.
why that's why they can't, what they're trying to do by uplifting you, it kind of backfires on them because they're not spiritually equipped to do what they're trying to do. See, if you're not spiritually strong, you cannot rid any bad spirits off of other people. You'll only be a transfer. Now,
Which is
you can be a transfer if you know how to get rid of it. But if you don't know how to get rid of it, you're just going to walk around with that spirit in you.
yeah, it's just going to be more the same. So it creates more problems.
That's why my mom used to tell me, be careful who you lay hands on,
Hmm.
because sometimes it could backfire on you. You got to be, as they used to say in church, prayed up. You got to be strong enough to fight it so that it doesn't attack you. So don't
That'll
take
do.
other people's spirits just because they're unhappy, and then they want to come to you and make you unhappy, and then both of y'all sitting there unhappy. What does that do? Nothing. Everybody sad and unhappy or mad. Everybody, have you ever seen anybody like that? They mad and then they want everybody else mad.
I see that quite often, and I'm more mindful of that. So I just keep in mind to try not to take that personally, and
Right,
to um,
right. Because if you try to make them happy, they'll get mad at you for trying to make them happy. I don't feel like it. Didn't I tell you I don't want to do this? Because they're so used to being mad. They've made friends with it. They become the host of the anger. So I got my little mad demon in me. I'm just taking care of it. Demon, do you want anything to eat? Want something to drink?
basically.
Basically. And every time you try to make come in a better place, be in a better place, they get mad at you. Would you leave me alone? I'm happy with my demon. Thank you. Who wants that?
Well, Yeah, a sane person wouldn't want that, but you never know.
Does it have to do with the sanity?
Well, spiritual sanity counts for something.
Some people are so depressed, sweetheart, that they just want to feel something, no matter whether it's a good feeling or a bad feeling. They just want to feel something.
To fill the void inside. Only it doesn't fill the void. It's just a substitute, and it's not gonna last.
Mm, mm. Absolutely.
I was just thinking. I think our society is just very ageist. We think that just because someone's older, they're wiser, or if they're younger, they're dumber. And here I am. I'm just 18 years old, but sometimes I feel like I'm 72 inside of an 18-year-old's body.
I told you when I met you how wise I felt you were. Your
Yeah,
wisdom is vast.
fast.
VAST.
Oh, vast. For a second, I thought you said fast. And I was thinking,
I'm country, you know that.
yeah, but
Yeah,
all is well. Yeah.
all this way. Mhm. Mm. Can't you just get out and take a walk?
I
Huh?
can.
You can't?
No, I can. Probably not right now, but I can take a walk.
Every
I mean,
time it happens, just take a walk.
every
If
time
you
what
don't do
happens.
anything, go around the block. Change
Like,
the atmosphere. Remember that.
all right, yeah, I can definitely do that. You know.
Look what little black boy said.
Um,
When I get any blockage, she says, I usually spend more time with myself. No phone or anything, just me. I like to leave myself to be my only source of anything. That's what he said.
yeah, because phones can only take away from the natural experience. So we just need to
But
get
you
away.
know, sometimes you can be around someone whose energy is so either anger or depressed that you'll find it happening to you.
Since you
And
don't
you'll
know.
be in the same low vibration.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
just it can be confusing. Like, is this how I feel or is this how they feel? Like, as soon as you walk past them, it's just like, okay, whoa, what just happened? Like,
Right.
mm,
Sometimes it feels like it knocks you off your feet, like, whoa. But what I do is I go wash my hands and my face and I release it off of me. You know, that's what I do.
yeah,
You got
uh,
earphones?
I do. Can I just like describe an experience I have when it's just like, maybe a person's energy is toxic? I feel it in my shoulder blades. It's kind of hard to explain. Like, it's just heaviness in the shoulders.
Ironically, my shoulder blades are hurting. Oh my God. Really? Right here.
Mm, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's where I tend to feel it. And I was like, okay, something's wrong because my shoulder blades feel extra heavy.
You're carrying a lot. It's like you're carrying weight. Oh, that's what it is. You're carrying weight.
It's not my weight.
It's not your weight. Let me see. Makeup mom. Yep, it was read 8:17. Yep. Yeah, we're in the talk session part now.
Yeah, I think I came on at 9:39, something like that.
Yeah, you came in after we were done with the numbers. I try to cut the numbers off at a certain point when I done everybody who's in the room, and then I talk about the message, or we might do meditation or whatever else God gives me to my mind. Uh-huh. Um, what crystals are you using?
I don't exactly use crystals. I do have candles, but I meditate daily. That's been helping me. So far, I don't use any crystals. I haven't used Epsom salt, but I want to definitely try it.
Mhm. It's not expensive.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I actually, I've been searching internet high and low. I actually have a naturally high vibration.
Yeah.
Like,
Usually I can feel it because usually you're off the Richter scale.
wait, what was that?
Usually you're off the Richter scale.
Yeah.
You always come in with such vibrancy. So this is a more subdued you.
I'm not exactly sad either, just kind of in the middle.
Yeah, you're subdued. It's like, okay, I'm here.
That's what I do when I'm dealing with negative emotions. Instead of being negative, I just become neutral.
Mm,
Yeah, like willingness is where I'm at when I'm not feeling the best.
mhm. And one of the natural things that helps with that is water.
Hmm.
Water. Water. I don't know why, but it seems like water has a way of flushing negative vibes.
I'm a water sign.
And I don't know about anybody else, but I will sprinkle some water in a minute.
Yeah.
If there's a bad spirit around me, I'll go get some water and I
Like
will
holy
sprinkle
oil.
the water. Huh?
It's like its own type of holy oil when you think about it.
Yes. It changes the atmosphere. It changes the atmosphere.
If somebody's giving you a headache, just drink water.
Or either take it and rub it across your head or wash your whole face. The natural elements. There's a reason why we have water, air. It's natural elements. You're welcome, make a mom and son. Mhm.
I wa- I was gonna say this year has just been very interesting. I'm graduating soon. Like yeah, it's right around the corner. But 2021, I felt like it was just gonna be this easy, smooth year, and it really has overall. But I feel like I've grown more this year already, and it's not even halfway over. And that's
When's
maybe
your graduation date?
the 20th of May, May 20th, I think, something like that.
Wow, 8 days. Okay. Well, maybe we'll have a little graduation party for you.
I would love that, and thank you so much for bringing it up. I appreciate it.
We want to do it on the 20th. We'll do it around then, either before or after.
Okay, that'll do.
Yep. Either before or after. And you guys that are listening to me, we're going to have a celebration for Sovereign for graduating from high school. So make sure you come and encourage him on to college and greater things.
Absolutely.
Woo-hoo! So he graduates on the 20th. So I don't know which day we'll be on around there, but I know we're not going to do the 20th because that's his graduation day. So maybe we should do it either before, about the 18th or 19th, and we'll celebrate it. And Sovereign, you contact me in IG so we can collaborate on the colors and the background and all the stuff.
Okay. Would you like to do this during a weekend or just like any time between now and the 20th?
Let me see. Oops. So here's the calendar. Okay. The 20th is on a Thursday.
Yes, it is.
So how about Wednesday, the 19th?
That'll do. Anytime between now and Wednesday.
Or would you be busy getting ready? The 19th?
I may be busy. I really don't know how it's gonna go down, if I'm being honest with you, but I will definitely let you know.
Okay. Either the 17th or the 19th.
I think that should work. Yeah, I'll have time.
Okay. We'll do it the 19th. Okay. Got you down.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll bring our cash. Everybody bring your cash apps. Okay. Little Black Boy said something too. Nature also helps you release that stagnant pause of energy. If you resonate with water, try finding water out in nature. Oh, like a pond or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I love water. Um, I don't have to drink any other beverage. You can just give me water.
Yep. Yep. Well, you know what? I'm now feeling tired. So I'm going to obey my body
Yeah.
and go take my medicine and lay down. Wait a minute. Foxy says her anxiety has been off the charts and she's having a hard time reining it in. Do you have any advice that may help? Meditation has been helping me with this bout. Okay, hold on. Mm. Yeah, I like him. I like Jason Stevenson. Does anybody agree with me? Jason Stevenson, he's good. And I just lost it. Hold on. Un momento. Ah, here it is. Okay. Foxy, here's a video for anxiety.
Hmm. Look up your zodiac sign. Yeah, I'm a Sun Scorpio.
Um, Also, I would what do you call it, sir? Sovereign? Smudging.
Smudging, yeah.
I would also smudge the area, Foxy. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me get some more water while I'm here. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. This is smudging. Can you see it?
Hmm.
It's all natural, and you burn it and you smudge the area. So I would suggest smudging around your bedroom before going to bed. Okay.
Leo.
Mm. So yeah, that works for me. Also, I find that keeping some water around my bed, like a cup of water, bowl of water, whatever you want to have, helps too. Yeah, Leo is very strong. You're welcome. Yeah, Leos are very strong, but they're strong for other people. They're not very strong for themselves all the time. That's the secret. They appear to be strong, but they have a lot going on inside of them. But because they're the lion and the king of the jungle, they can't let people know their weakness. So they just walk around acting as if nothing bothers them. Nothing wrong. I'm fine. Growl. I'm fine.
The Leo King.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now what is talkie? Oh my goodness. Here he comes. He's teaching me again. Talkie. I don't know about talkie. Anybody ever heard of that?
Not exactly.
What is talkie? Talkie, talkie, talkie. You know, I'm gonna look at it. But I just remembered something. But let me say this. When you guys can't sleep at night, stay up. Stay up. Because that means that either God or the angels want to have a conversation with you. And usually at night, nobody can bother you and they can have one on ones with you. Stay up and watch. And every time you feel the need to look at the clock, see what the number is. I guarantee you it's either Michael or Raphael or who else got it? It's a female that visits during the night too. One of those angels are trying to contact you and they have a message. So stay up and get your message. Stay up and get your message. I had to learn that. I had to, because I had some nights where I would stay up till like 5 in the morning. And I'd be like, oh, been a long night, huh? Mhm. But there's a message that you need to get. We may feel that it's anxiety. It may not be anxiety, Foxy. It may be your spirit. It needs this message that God is trying to give to you. Mhm. Maybe God has a message for you, and the angels are trying to get it to you. Right. Once you get the message, you'll be able to sleep. Once you get your message. Little black boy. Brian needs your link. Hey Brian, little black boy, why don't you connect to Brian and then Brian will connect to you? Because I don't let you guys put links in the chat ever since we had that most devastating moment 2 videos ago. Somebody put that link in the chat, Sovereign. I clicked on it because I was going to subscribe to them, right? My whole computer shut down when I clicked on it.
Wow, that's something.
The whole thing twice. I said, I bet you I don't click on it again. You're out of here.
Wow. I don't know what to make of that one.
Ah, there it is. Foxy says 19 days until she makes 1,000-mile move. New start. She's worried about moving. Ah,
That seems kind of scary, daunting.
making 1,000-mile move. I did it. My goodness. I moved from Illinois to Virginia and didn't know anybody there. With hubby. I did it. And I'm not going to say it was a great one. But these things make you strong.
Mm-hmm.
It's an experience. Look, Foxy, if it doesn't work, you can always move back. It's a move. That's what move means. It's energy. It's flowing. It flows back, and you can go to and you can go back. You did make a mom and son. Ah! When did you do your first live? Y'all gonna have me on here all night. Lord have mercy, almost 4 hours. Huh?
Awesome.
Oh, Jesus. Huh? Baby, when did you do your first live? Oh, I just love her. Okay. Okay. He'll connect with you, little black boy. She was on for 4 hours. Wow. And it was your first live? 4 hours? My goodness. You did good. Girl, I remember I did a 5-hour live. Were you there?
Maybe.
I think you were.
Yeah, I think so.
5 hours. And I was so geeked I couldn't even sleep when I got off. I was that hyped. I was hyped. My spirit was off the roof. I was like, choo, 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 choo. So you try that bath, okay?
Yes, I will.
Love on you. Buy you a rose and put it in the water. Love on you. Love on you. You know, go to the store and try on some cologne and love on you. Wear your mask.
Of course.
Love on you.
That message is so important and timely. 'Cause that's exactly what I was talking about when I heard you say it in the chat.
Love on you. Yeah. Who knows how to love you better than yourself?
No one?
You know exactly what you like. You know exactly what you love to eat. Take yourself on a date. You know what you like to eat. You know what you like to wear. You know where you like to be. can safely do that. You can safely love on yourself.
So treat yourself like your best friend.
Treat yourself.
Okay. I have an idea. You know how it's like we're in new moon. It's new moon in Taurus. Um, what if we talk more about that? Like zodiac sign. I know some people are not interested in it, but I feel like it does have some impacts on people.
The new moons.
Like the new moon in Taurus that was on May 11th.
I didn't even notice it. I didn't. I slept like a baby last night. Maybe that's why. I didn't even see the pink moon. Did you see the pink one?
I heard about it, but I didn't actually see it.
I didn't either. Pam did a video on it. And then I saw it on the news. People had taken pictures. I always miss stuff like that.
I think we're having a total solar or lunar eclipse within the next 2 days. Something like that.
There she is. There's Pam. She said, yes, she did the video. Yes, she did. Oh, Diva did one too? Okay, Diva.
Can I see the link so I can watch it?
Let me see if I can find it. I'm always researching. Lord, once a researcher, always a researcher.
Absolutely.
That's what I did for work. It's paralegal. So there you go. There you have it.
Okay. Alive.
I was a paralegal. I was finding people, places, and things that didn't want to be found. Oh, Pam. Let me see. Oh, she got a lot up here. Pam been putting, let's see. Okay, wait a minute. Playlist. Okay, here we go. Cash serving shorts. Let me go on shorts. I think wait. Super Bowl. Oh no. Easter banana pudding. And pink moon. Oh. Super pink moon. Here it is. It's a short, so y'all, it won't be long. Y'all won't have to stay 3 hours like me. I have been feeling fantastic now. I'm good. I know I shouldn't push it too much. I probably need to go get my butt in the bed. There it is. There's her pink moon. Oops. Pink bunny. Pink moon. I meant pink moon. My bad.
Typo.
These long nails. You see my nails?
Uh-huh.
These are my nails. They're all mine. All real. Too long. It's time to get rid of them. I did watch it, Pam.
I'm gonna definitely watch it.
Thought you was gonna watch. I did watch it. I saw it. I saw the little pink moon. There it is. You guys click on it because I don't know if it's gonna stay in the chat. But click on it and save it until you want to watch it or whatever. We getting ready to get out of here. I might as well do till 4, right? Yeah. I might as well do till 4.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I might as well do till 4.
Why not?
Why not? I know, I can see it. Sovereign.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. I think you got to be 18. Do you have to be 18 to get a room?
Well, I am 18, so I think that shouldn't be a problem.
Why don't you take a little break and get a room?
What do you mean a room? I'm in a room.
I meant like at a hotel.
I never really thought about that. I mean,
It'd be a nice getaway, and you'd be able to meditate. You'd be able to be at peace, and you get a break. Order
it,
room service. Pamper yourself.
I mean, I could definitely see that happening with college. I mean, I've been accepted, and I know where I'm going, so it sort of is going to be like a suite for me. So when you said that, I was just like, it sounds like you were predicting my future, my near future.
Where's the college?
It's University of Central Arkansas, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
You ready?
I actually am ready. I visited the college and I really loved it. The atmosphere was just amazing. And ever since I've been back, it's just kind of stuck with me though. The energy,
Okay, good.
like the positive energy latched on to me.
There you go. Oh, they have the hot springs there too.
Yeah. I've been to hot springs before.
You have.
I have.
My best friend that passed away, she used to always go there. I've never been.
I love Purple Cow more than anything. I'm not for sure why, but I just did.
Purple cow. What's purple cow?
It's just I think it's like maybe a traditional restaurant. They have like this Purple Cow milkshake. Never ever seen a purple milkshake in my life. It was very delicious.
Is it real? Or
It
they
is very
colored
real.
it? Hmm?
Um, they might have colored it, but I'm not for sure. It's been a while. Maybe about 2-ish years ago.
Wow.
But that's interesting. I'm gonna definitely try doing more things of my own. I've become more self-sufficient, but you really open my mind. You're really opening my mind to different with different suggestions and possibilities.
Yes. Let your mind go. You have a beautiful mind. Let it go.
Yeah, I do tend to be a broad-minded individual, so um, I really appreciate the compliment,
You're welcome.
and I'm gonna take the advice to heart.
Yeah. Ooh, I just heard something. I don't even know if I want to say it. Father God, Father, I stray. Lord, why are you telling me this? If something isn't making you happy, leave it alone.
Hmm. And there goes my birth number. Well, birthday and time. 11:08 is such a special number.
I don't know what that was about. I didn't know what it was meaning. I just said what I heard. Mm. Here's the rest. If it don't fit, don't force it. Just relax and let it go. And yes, that is a song.
So
If it
just
don't fit, don't force it. Just relax and let it go. The rest of you young people, y'all don't know nothing about that.
I may have to meditate on that one because it's not exactly resonating with me what this could apply to. Not all the way.
Make a mama son, she know what it means. She laughing.
Okay.
Wait a minute, little black boy. He said he agreed. Choosing me is never the wrong answer. Oh
It's
God.
always the right one. You can't go wrong with yourself. You're choosing yourself.
Right?
Thanks, Makeup, Momadson,
Mom and son.
Momentson. I apologize.
Mm.
Momentson.
Yeah, it's true. Most times that is related to relationships.
Oh, wow.
It means if you're in a relationship with someone and no matter what you do, you can't be happy in the relationship and you keep trying to please this person, but it's not working. It's time to let it go.
Is this platonically or romantically?
Romance.
Romantic? Okay, this may sound odd, but I'm actually single at the moment, but yet I've been feeling a very strong presence of
No,
love.
that's what it means in the song. That's not what it means to you.
Oh, well. What's the name of the song again?
If it don't fit, don't force it. I believe that's the name of it. Hold on. Now I'm telling my age. Think it's
Little boy, you
right.
got Facebook. Yeah, I do have Facebook. I'm Elijah Owens. That's where you can find me.
That's Kelly Patterson. If it don't fit, don't force it. I guess you want me to put that. Let me see. Where's the original? Okay. This is from the 70s, y'all.
Oh, never mind.
There it goes. You got it?
Yes, I do see it.
Okay.
Oh, little boy with little black boy. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. That's it. That's the message for you tonight. If it don't fit, don't force it. Just relax and let it go.
You know, it's so funny you say that because I was just telling myself earlier. This is how I know that this is not a coincidence. I was just telling myself earlier, whatever's meant to me will just come my way. So don't even try to look for it. Just be it.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to make it. You don't have to force it. You don't have to create it. Let it come.
but I do feel like there's a very strong love energy around me. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just so powerful and intense.
Yeah. Well, man was not made to be alone. That's why he made you guys first, because you're supposed to find this a good wife. Is that what it said? Is that what the word said?
It is.
Man that findeth a wife findeth a what?
Um, I'm a little rusty on what it says, but yeah, you're right.
Oh no. A good thing.
A good thing, yeah.
A good thing. A man that findeth a wife findeth a good thing.
Absolutely.
Oh, the album covers of Earth, Wind, and Fire. Which album? You know, that's one of my favorite groups too. Earth and Wind, the Elements.
You don't make
I'll
them like
just look at the first one. Oh, okay, all right. What is the name of that? When I looked at that little black boy, I put the words into YouTube and the album covers came up. What I heard was I am that I am.
infinite.
I am that I am. Yeah, because the first one I saw had a gold symbol or something there. It looked like an ankh. And I heard I am. Sovereign. What does an ankh mean?
Could you repeat that again? When
What
you
does
said
an ankh mean? ANKH. What does it mean?
I actually don't know what that means.
Okay, I'll look it up.
When you say I am, I've thought about positive affirmations, and you are what you say.
The ankh is referred to as the key of life or the key of the Nile. It represents eternal life in ancient Egypt. It represents water, air, and sun, which are meant to provide and preserve life in ancient Egyptian culture. That's what I got. I am.
Mhm.
I am.
That's a very nice message.
I am what? Whatever comes after I am that. Because that's what they said. Well, who sent you? And Moses said, what? I am that I am. Which means I am that. I am. I am that. I am. Because God is everything. So anything you look at is God. He created it all. He's in it. You look at the sun. God's in the sun. He
Yeah.
created it. You look at us. God's in us. He created us.
God is in everything and everyone.
Everything. Last days in time. Last days in time. Oh, what's that? Last days in time. That's the way of the world. Oh boy. Last days and times. Reasons. Let's go. Boogie woogie. Fantasy. Is that it? Last days and time. September. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. What am I seeing here? Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Wow. Okay, wait a minute. Well, let's all look at this. Wait. Now, see, I've gone past my 4. Hold on. I'm going to do this, and then we're going to go home. This is the album cover he's talking about, guys. This is the album cover he's talking about. And it looks like the universe because it's everything. It's everything. Wow. That's what it looks like. Everything. Wow. Ooh. Right, Shelly Shell? That was deep. Guys, I gotta go to bed. It's 11:22. All right, Sovereign.
All right.
We're gonna call it one. You know I love you, right?
Yes. You as well. I love you too.
I love you from your head. Come on. From your head. Do your head. Do this. Do this. From your head to your toes.
Your toes.
And everything within.
Everything within.
This has been Angel Light over Dr. 33. Coming at you, baby. Coming at you. With Sovereign and Supreme, Little Black Boy, Shelly Shell, and Mommy, and DMV. I think that's all of us that's left. Oh, and Brian Lynn. Makeup Mom and Dad. And Son, I'm sorry. Thank you all for coming.
Thank you, guys.
And I will see you guys Friday night. Okay, so if I'm here early, come on in the room. It would probably be 7 o'clock. Come on in the room so we can have a proper live. So, bye. Sweet dreams. Mwah. Love you all. Bye, honey.
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you. Sleep well.
Thank you. You as well.